first 2 years of Kumo chaos. Cheers to you. Hoping for the best for you. Keep being awesome.
Welcome, Daddy.
Dun, 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 dun. Minasan, good morning. My name is Kumo. I'm your weather fairy extraordinaire. I hope that you're having a lovely, lovely day today. Not only is it the one, the only, this week in Love Live, better yet, known as TWILL, with our guest, or I shouldn't say just guest, with our host, Corey, and today, Timmy.
It's been a while.
Yeah,
this isn't just this week in Love Live. This
Indeed.
This week is Love Live.
This week is
whole
Love
damn
Live.
week.
We were saying, like, maybe we should do TWILL this whole week in Love Live, TWWIL, because it is just so incredibly packed. It is mildly terrifying, mildly scary. This month in Love Live, that's what it feels like. That's what it feels like it will be, because there is so much news that we literally had. Oh, okay, I've got you. Now I understand. No. There's so much news that we literally we haven't done it. We haven't done it because you've been here. You're still here in Japan.
I am still here.
Yeah. Which is wild to me. Timon is not still here, but
and then I'll be back in 2 weeks.
Yeah, you'll be back soon. Yeah, but you'll be
I will
back
also
soon.
be back in 2 weeks.
I go home. I go home for a visit for 2 weeks, and then I come back here.
Yes, precisely.
Business trip. Yeah.
Hope y'all been having a great time. It's been a lot.
Because I do actually have a job now. Yay!
Yay, Courtney! Yay! Job! I'm so proud of everybody. It was so good to see everybody again. I could have streamed yesterday, but instead, I decided to take my first full day by myself for like forever, like what feels like forever for like the last 3 weeks. Kazuma's actually on a plane right at this very second, so bye-bye Kazuma-san. See you in Japan eventually, bye V. And just because Kazuma-san's not here doesn't mean that you can make the other mods' lives terrible. Please be nice to them. So, something that I did want to mention is because we have to do so much fucking news, we actually ended up splitting it up into a whole bunch of little parts. And so this week in Love Live, is specifically this Tuesday in Love Live, we're going to be talking about all of the Aqua Finale Live information that ended up happening, what went down, what didn't go down, and exactly what happened, what didn't happen, things that we expected to happen that we didn't see, things that we did see that we didn't expect to happen, etc. But because we're starting a little bit early today, I wanted to go over just a little bit of something more about the venue itself, because we talked about earlier how this venue was a little bit different than what we were expecting there. Like, everybody was expecting, you know, like Tokyo Dome for the last one, but it ended up being Belluna Dome. Can either of you go ahead and talk about how exactly that dome looks and works?
So, the Luna Dome otherwise has been known over the years as Seibu Dome or MetLife Dome or whatever, is a it's similar to Tokyo Dome in that it's a baseball diamond. It's a baseball arena, like venue.
Big baseball.
Big baseball venue. You can fit approximately like
33,000
people.
I actually looked it up.
if you really stuff them in, you can do a little bit more than that.
Is that including the arena floor? Because I'm pretty sure it's more including the floor.
I think
no.
with the floor,
Great
I
question.
think you can.
Oh yeah, no,
that's
it's with the floor, but like you can shove like 35. Really try.
You can, yeah, you can. And if you also have like the standing area in the back and the, you can shove people in there. It's a pretty big venue.
You can get some people in there.
Very large. Very spread out. It is also, as you can probably see in this photo here, open.
Yes, as you can see in the back area underneath what looks like just lights, it's actually, there are no walls to this place at all. That means you are exposed to the elements at all times.
It's covered. Like, there is that dome over there. So you're not going to get rained on unless you're in the standing seats in the back.
Correct.
In which case, yes, you are going to get rained on.
In which case, GG's.
But there are, it's open, which means you're open to the elements, whatever they may be.
Let's talk about the weather that ended up happening on those 2 days. Both days. It was incredibly hot.
Sweaty. It was
very
moist.
Sweaty.
It was hot.
It was like breathing soup. But
it was sunny. The one Aqua Live where it didn't, like, the typhoon didn't come. It did not rain. The sun was out. The sun shined for Aqua.
And not only that, but this was it's like literally the longest day of the year too. It was the solstice.
Usually gets bad weather because, I don't know, it's just the kind of joke with them that they always have the bad weather.
Yeah,
but,
and it's true. Like, I mean, it's something that we've kind of grown to expect. We were always joking about, like, oh, it'll be like a super massive typhoon, or the country will split in two, basically.
Yeah, but it was hot. It was very hot and very humid. And it doesn't help when you have 35,000 people all in the same place.
Yes.
All doing the live things. And it was very wet. It wasn't raining, but if you don't know anything about Japanese summer, it might as well be raining even if it's not raining.
It's literally hell. Truly, actually, totally hell.
So it was not pleasant. Because, also, as you can probably see, because it's open, that means it's, there's sunlight. So you're not in like a dark venue where they can do a bunch of lighting effects and other stuff, because nobody going to see them, because it is bright sunlight the entire time.
Exactly.
And
Good morning, Mark.
a portion of the audience is in direct sunlight for like a solid hour and a half.
Yep.
Yeah.
The sun setting on your eyes.
If you're in what they called like the lawn seats, which is way out in the outfield of a baseball diamond.
Not even the lawn seats. A third of the arena was in the sun for the first like 40 minutes of the live.
Agree.
Yeah, although our friend who was in the lawn seat said he had the sun like beating directly on their backs.
Oh.
Or as it started to set for a good half of the performance at least.
I was sitting closer to where that was, and it was about like 25 minutes where I personally had sun right in my the side of my eyes. But I was like, this is gonna be it's gonna be fine. You gotta come on to do it, you know. You just gotta handle it, kind of a thing.
So there's that. Also, because it is open, the acoustics are kind of shit.
Because it's open, it's not really a music.
The acoustics are shit
value.
Regardless, because it's a dome.
Yeah.
Dome acoustics are always shit.
Which true.
But,
we always say that, like Tokyo Dome.
Yeah.
The acoustics are garbage there too. So.
Yeah.
I'd honestly agree. Part of it is honestly better because like there's less reverb off the wall.
Echo. Yeah.
Like
True.
Sound can at least escape out. But that also means the live has to end by a certain time because there are local residents who like.
Yes, that is the thing. It's an open dome. Sound escapes, and there are people who have like their homes. Like
they live near there, right? Can you imagine how fucking annoying that would be for like regular not fucking weebs?
It's also in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yep.
Yes.
There's one train.
There is one train that goes there.
Technically,
it's a spur
two.
line.
Technically.
It's a spur line. There's technically two.
But one closes
lines
halfway through the day. Just one of them closes at 5 p.m.
It does. It closes at. Wait, it closes.
It closes at 5. It closes at 5.
I got really lucky then because I got on it at like 4:50.
Oh my god! Yeah, no, that's like the last train for that. The little one to the side, right?
Yeah.
The one that's like slightly outside. You can kind of see the side of the venue. I took that one when I was heading to Liella the last time that they were there, and I was like, why is nobody taking this one? And then at the end of the day, I was like, oh, that's why. There's no fucking other trains. Maybe all the weebs moved there closer to be baseball fans.
They did run some service actually after the live because there were definitely people in line.
Oh, that's awesome.
Here's the thing, because the company that runs the train line that goes out to that venue owns the venue.
Oh.
So
the train company owns the dome.
The train company owns the dome. So if there's an event at the dome, the train company puts some like special service to get people out, because you also have to get 35,000 people.
You gotta get them there, and then you gotta get them out. Get them to leave.
There's no getting like there's like 2 roads to get there too, so there's like stupid amounts of traffic for the people who do drive there. So there's no like getting cabs in.
No, not at all.
Not happening. Like if you miss the last train, like you're actually stuck in the middle of nowhere, Saitama, until like
nothing there. There's a Family Mart across the street, and that is it.
That is it. You can technically park down by the edge of like the little forest area, and that's what people usually do. And I saw on Twitter that somebody ended up paying for the one of the Numazu taxis to stay there and wait for them.
Yeah.
Oh jeez.
That cab fare is like 70,000 yen.
Yeah.
I think.
It was massive.
Just to get there, let alone to wait there.
Yep. Oh.
But you know.
Goodbye.
Whatever it takes.
That and it's like an hour out from central Tokyo.
Take that.
So It is not easy to get to. There is nothing out there. And there is also, aside from the venue itself, there is no shelter.
No.
Pretty much, yeah. It's just like
nothing.
Out in the sun. There's like one bridge to kind of hide
there's
under.
one bridge which everyone kind of just like the entire venue basically just huddled under this one bridge because it's literally
or they stayed inside the fair gate at the station because that's the only covering.
And
those are the only two pieces of shelter, shade in the entire area. The rest of it, because there's like this. What is that? Is that like supposed to be a parking lot or something? That other where Bupan and stuff is?
Bupan is it is half a parking lot, half like a quasi practice baseball field.
Yeah, I was gonna say mini. It's like the one that they use.
It is used as parking during the game day.
Yeah,
but like it is also a practice field, quote unquote. It's like concrete.
Yeah, there is. It is not my first time at this venue. I have been there.
It's none of our first times.
Not ours. Just Kazuma-san.
Just Kazuma.
It is. I've been there 4 times.
I've been there 3 times.
I've been there twice.
So we all kind of have this Stockholm syndrome about this venue because of how many times we've been there, and because
it's like a little
I think
special.
For at least us, did we both have Tim? Did we both have our first live there?
No. Mine was Tokyo.
Oh yeah, no, your first was cool. It was my first. What was yours?
Arigato. My first one there? It wasn't Liella, was it?
No, your first live in Japan.
My first live in Japan? My first live in Japan specifically was Starlines. No, it was Starlines.
Yes or no?
Oh, that was Starlines. So yeah, for me, it was my first ever live in Japan was at that venue. So I have this weird soft spot for it, also just because of how many times I've been there. And the shows that they've done there, which have, aside from things about this one we will talk about later, have all been fantastic. So we all kind of have this weird...
Like, it is objectively if you rate all the venues that like Love Live has used, it is like objectively in every metric at the bottom and or near the bottom. But I like it for some stupid reason.
You still have chances, Mott. I was going to say, like, I think that I had one of my favorite moments of all time in this venue specifically when it was Liella. Third. Because not only was it the first one that they ended up being able to hear cheers for the first time, but there was, oh god, which one was it? It wasn't just it was after Vitamins. Chance Way in that venue was so fucking fun. It is one of my favorite live moments of all time. Everybody is doing the little dance side to side.
I wasn't using my microphone.
Oh, there you are. Everybody was dancing side to side because there's this little they go the boop boop boop. They do the little 3 hops to the side, and everyone is doing it. And being in the arena for that one was so fun. And fun fact, it was before Corey and I knew each other, but we were both standing really close to each other apparently. It was really, really special. That was a special live. Whenever I think of what favorite moments do you have, I'm like,
that was
that
also
one.
I've said this before, but my biggest live freakout was like the time I completely lost my shit the most was also during that live when they surprised us with Second Sparkle.
That's true. We did get Second Sparkle, and everybody was just, what? Me too.
Because they hadn't even previewed the song yet.
Nope. It was all just new. So new.
So that was so I've had some great moments at that venue. Even though
regardless of it being an open venue and everything and crazy.
But yeah, as we said, it also means there was a time limit, which came into effect noticeably.
Well, we knew about it beforehand because local residents posted it on Twitter. So we knew there was a time box. Like, It was a hard 4-hour time box.
But the time box was noticeable.
We
in this.
were
I'm going to say time was not efficiently utilized.
not,
it wasn't.
and not at all. And we will get to that. I swear,
there.
we will get there.
But it's not just a song debut, because we saw a song debut live this past weekend.
I mean,
Yes, we did.
Also, I mean,
But
that venue
this
has hosted
was-
multiple song debuts. That was the same venue that also hosted the Jump Up High song
Oh
debut.
right! Oh damn,
it did,
that's
although
right.
that was
It had
previewed
been
a couple days beforehand.
previewed. It had been previewed, but it was the first performance of Jump Up High, and they baited us by not doing it on day 1, and they swapped out Hop Step Y with Jump Up High on day 2.
That's right.
Yep.
And I was
Second
there for
Sparkle
it, and it was
hadn't even been
Beyonce's first live in Japan, and it was fucking fantastic.
Second Sparkle hadn't even been previewed yet. All we had seen was the outfits.
I think that's like the
So that
only
was it.
difference. We saw the album artwork at that point, right?
Yeah.
And that's it. And then
That's it.
they actually did it, and we were like, "We're getting this, huh?" And it
So,
was
yeah,
really
that
really
was,
cool.
So
But so
objectively,
that's why,
this is
even though this venue is kind of bad shit-tastic time, it's still pretty beloved. Ultimately,
I mean, Aqua had been there.
Shit-tastic is a
Multiple
great way
times.
to put it. 5.
Aqua had been there 1,
Five.
2, 3,
Five.
4, 5 times.
5 times, yeah.
So
5
been there more than
numbered
they've been-
lives.
they have been there more than they have any other venue.
I think the only one that beats it is Plaza Verde.
I guess,
For
Yeah.
Like, G1
Jimai
damn,
and,
yeah.
and stuff.
Of course. I mean, it's
Like,
right
for-
beside it anyway.
like-
It's Aqua's second home.
True.
Which is
I
why
mean-
They
it
make a
was-
big deal about their home.
You want to know what was
So that
really
was the
quite interesting is that the mayor ended up not being able to go to the day 1 concert because there was a very special baseball game, but during every single intermission, they played AQ Hours stuff all the time, like the whole time. There were no other advertisement, only AQ Hours during that day. And
Was
I
that-
really appreciate it.
Was that the Lions game?
Yeah, no, well, I guess so. I guess so.
No,
It
there
was
was-
whatever at
There was a
it was
Lions
at
game.
it was in
there was a
New
Lions game at
Malta.
Tokyo Dome that weekend, wasn't there?
Yeah, the Lions were playing the Giants, I think.
The team whose home venue is Baluna was actually
Was playing the team
in,
whose home venue is Tokyo Dome in Tokyo
in
Dome.
Tokyo Dome that weekend.
Oh, okay. Cough, cough.
Which is why that venue was open and available to be used.
Okay.
Speaking of people who were in attendance,
Yeah.
everyone apparently.
Everyone was there.
It's
Yeah.
split,
Everybody,
it's split across the 2 days, I think. Different groups attended different days.
Yeah.
There was some weird, creepy stuff of people apparently taking photos of the VIP boxes, which
Is a no. Stop. Why do I have to
Don't
tell
do
people
that,
how to be a
people.
good person? It's really not that difficult. You notice
do
there
that.
are cute girls that you shouldn't be spying on? Oh, hello.
You
That's it.
look over and watch them furiously wave pen lights when the cart goes by.
yeah.
But don't
yeah,
look
I
through your
mean,
binoculars. That's weird.
I wasn't
It's kind
too
of-
far
it's creepy as hell.
from the VIP seats. Because they were the box seats and
Yeah.
the dome, and so I
Yeah.
looked up and I'm like, oh hey, I think oh hey, look who's there. I could
Yeah.
see who was there. I saw Sayu was there. I saw Liu was there. I saw some of the Niji girls were there day 1. Like, but it was like oh look, they're here.
Yay,
That's
they're
nice.
here. I know that.
And
Okay.
then when the carts would come by, I would look up at the box, and they'll be like furious, like waving their pen lights as fast as they can. It was really funny. But what I didn't do was take my binoculars and go look up and spy in the box seats because that's No, and I certainly didn't take photos and post them on Twitter.
No, jeez.
There were people in my row that were like using their binoculars, like, and we were pretty close on day 2 to like to the staff sections. Like, don't do that.
Don't do that. Like, come on.
It's like tempting, but like, don't do that.
Don't do that. They already
catch some of them on the stream. Like, you can see like on one of the stream, like one of the carts rolls by, and you can see like Masayoshi Oishi like in the fucking background.
Oh my fucking god, I love that.
But like, they're already public figures. They already spend enough time in their lives in our. They already share enough of their lives with us. They're just there to enjoy the live. Let them and enjoy the live and not have to worry about people spying on them.
I think more than anything, watching them.
Watch people who are supposed to be who are actually on performing right now.
What did you pay for? That's my question. What did you pay for? Did you pay to cheer on Muse? Did you pay to cheer on Liella? No, you come to celebrate Aqua.
Is on stage. It's their live. It's their show. Yes, it's very sweet to know that everybody and their dog was at this event, but like, come on.
Even Shiitake, yes. Break into the skybox instead. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that sounds so cool. I love getting deported. It's so fun.
It's just unskillish yourself and get tickets in the box.
Yeah, just
be staff.
Become staff. And
be staff,
then you
and you're
can just hang
fine.
around with them. No problem.
There you go. See, nobody would ever hire us. It's true. So basically,
even though they should have, we had ideas.
We probably could have done a better job than they did, but that's a whole other issue. We will get to that.
Feedback.
Yep, there was a feedback form. Please make sure that you utilized it. I sent a novel.
I hope it didn't close yet, because I haven't done that yet.
I haven't actually checked for
later.
a bit.
I'll check later. I'm assuming it ended when the archive ended, like over the weekend.
Probably.
Yeah, that's what I assumed as well. So effectively,
AX weekend, I was busy.
That's true. The venue itself obviously was nobody's choice, like, when it came to much of a decision. And because so the weather was so incredibly hot that day, everybody was, like, basically dying the entire time.
I was drenched the whole time, like...
Oh, yeah, it was disgusting.
My back was just... Yeah, it was disgusting. Like, let's not.
The only time I was sweatier was when I climbed Aoshima that week.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Come on in.
And it's not like it got better when the sun went down.
It didn't. I mean, put 33,000 people in a place.
There was a breeze on the right side of the venue. I caught some.
Oh, ine.
Grabbing an Uchiwa, one of the Aku Uchiwa gamers was the biggest success story, though, honestly.
Very smart.
I just had my fan
and
I
bless the beer girls who didn't have beer but had ice cream.
What?
Yeah.
They were beer girls, yeah.
Yeah, that's the normal Seibu.
I want an ice cream girl, what the fuck? Choco Minto Yorimu! I'm not Tom,
up
bitch!
And down
Get
the
over
things.
here!
Choco Minto.
They were standing on the ramp in the entrance.
They're on the ramp right by the entrance.
And there was a huge line of people.
They had mikan sorbet. You should have gotten some.
What? I need to have like a little itinerary part for regrets. Damn it! Damn it! Ugh.
Our Fae is not exactly the most perceptive of.
I had tunnel vision. I'm like, I'm going to sit in my goddamn seat, damn it. And which was amazing because I would like to remind you that Kazuma-san ended up getting was helped for getting a ticket. And it worked out fine and everything was fine. And their seat was, I shit you not, 4 rows ahead of me. 33,000 people in a venue, and
Incredible.
Kazuma was 4 fucking rows ahead of me. That's it. That's it. Same
That's
seat.
That's happened a weird
amazing.
number of times with us and our friends and stuff like that.
We've had friends sat in
Yeah.
the seat literally behind us.
Yeah,
What
well,
the fuck?
during that it was Tokyo.
The Scale of 6 Tokyo,
Scale
yeah.
of 6 Tokyo.
Too.
No
One of our
fucking
friends
way.
actually was like the row behind us.
Well, then there
Oh
was
my
that time another one
God.
got sat in front of another one of our friends, like the cosplayer,
Eh,
and the
Naruto,
cosplayer
Naruto.
couldn't see anything because our friend was big.
No.
Yeah. And then
was
there
it like
was the
the
time
Always
that
Sunny meme looking at
you
each other? Yeah,
were
we just
like
capped.
right next to us, just in
right.
the stands.
We were in the stands, and we were like
Oh yeah,
on your same row, pointing down at you, like the Spider-Man meme.
you were like
Like,
12
ooh.
feet above us.
Mhm.
Like that was the entire distance. Look
Which
up.
was awesome.
Oh, hi,
Oh,
hi,
hello.
Kuma.
Oh, hi, Kumo.
That was Sendai, Janai. Sendai?
Yeah.
Yeah. That
Yeah.
was
That's
fun.
happened a few times.
Mm.
There was also the other time. Last time I was in that venue was Aqua 5th. And
Yeah.
I was
Mm.
placed behind the Gaijin row,
Oh.
just randomly.
Oh.
So
She was
the
like,
people there were like, "So you got the pack seats?" We're like, "No, we didn't.
nope.
No,
We
we just
have-
had
We're real.
these are
no,
E plus
just kidding.
tickets."
Mm-hmm.
They're
yeah. Go
um,
ahead. Go ahead.
for as we mentioned, the Gaijin pack, the foreigner package.
Mm.
Those seats like they sit people in like blocks.
Yeah, they'll usually have
So there'll be
specific
like
sections.
there'll
that
be like
people will
sections. There'll be
put
like
in.
2 or 3 rows in a
Mm.
particular section. That's just gonna be all foreigner tickets.
It's not like nosebleeds.
No, they're-
Generally, it's the opposite.
Generally, they're very good. Generally, they are very, very good tickets.
Mm-hmm.
Except finale.
Which,
Oh
which
yeah.
is
I
good
heard.
because they were really expensive. But yeah,
Mhm.
where were the Gaijin tickets for finale?
No
Back-
clue,
Back of
but
arena, at like
Ooh.
low back stands. As far as
That
it's,
is not good.
were
like,
they able to get
dugout
any
area.
love from the cards?
yes.
Okay, that's good.
To be
At least
fair,
they were
like
able to get cards.
my Aqua 4th foreign pack seat was also right above the dugout.
Oh
Like,
really?
it's not like- Yes, it was the
Ah.
second row above the dugout. But
The time I was
because
behind
the orchestra was out there
Oh,
and the
right.
ship came out there, we were
Mhm.
like right next to the orchestra with the ship right above it. So like it still kind of worked, but the other ones were right near center stage, and that was
I
a
was
little
actually right beside the orchestra during
the
Windy Live
for
at
me, it was
Tokyo Dome,
fifth.
frustrating.
and it was. I like cried like the whole time. Like I could literally see Take, what is his name? Help me out.
Kadotatsu.
Kato Tatsu.
Tatsu. I could see his face. I could see everything. Like,
Oh, that's awesome.
and then we also had the first premiere of the Yohane solo song
Mhm.
at that time, and it was just magical. It was just crazy, and the stage moved. What the fuck? Anyway,
I'll brag about my Age Again seats real quick. They were foreign tickets, and it was day one. I was 4th row at the front, in the middle, first block or center block, and then day 2 I was 1st row center stage, in the center.
Important because if you don't have good seats in Tokyo Dome, it's kind of shit.
happy
were,
for you. So
epic.
happy for you.
Yeah,
Can we just
Congratulations.
post that same photo, Timid?
Yeah, pull that
Alright,
picture up on
alright.
on screen.
Yep. Hold on a second. I got you. Congrats. Happy for you. Nice. Literally
This
me
is-
right now.
Literally.
Yeah, but that was him a little like. Just
That's
That was me
true.
earlier.
Our
That
seats
was
this past
true.
weekend.
Did agencies ever get front row?
Most of the time they do.
I think that you
I-
just
I-
said that you did,
me.
right? Yeah.
Me.
Most of the time they
First
do.
row on the center stage, 4th row at the main stage.
I've only ever had gaijin seats for fests.
Mm.
Wait a minute, that was my first live here in Japan.
Yeah.
Before I moved here. Yeah, before I moved here.
That counts.
Starlines was my first.
So your first venue was SSA.
It was SSI, a really good venue.
And objectively
and it was
like
really close to the front.
Venue.
And objectively like A- venue.
SSA's
I'll take
fine.
it. I'll take it.
Sight from the back of the 400s is bad. That's it.
Right.
Like,
True.
SSA,
or if you're in the 500s along the stage, also bad. But like
as
other
far
than
as
that,
like
great.
as far as like large venues go, SSA is pretty good.
Yes.
It's also a very similar
Saitama
capacity to-
Super Arena is what we're talking about. Sorry. They had what? They sound like Ichiban seats? No. It doesn't work like that here. In Japan, you have to lottery to get the chance to buy a ticket. You lottery to have a chance. And if you don't hit, you don't go. And if you do hit, then you pray for a good seat.
Because
nobody has tiered seats. They'll have tiered types of seats for Bandori because they'll do like they're a band.
Other franchises
done,
have started
they've
doing tiered seating.
And they've
So
tried. They tried to do tiered seating earlier this year. We've talked about it on TWILL.
And
just a little
people
bit.
didn't like that, so
If they announced it from the beginning, it would have worked.
If they did it
I just
from
hope
the
they
get-go.
don't. Because that means I'm never
Apollo
gonna have good...
Apollo Bay is going to. They are.
Yeah, I know.
Mm,
They just announced the 5th anniversary live today, and
right.
there's tiered seating, and
Yeah, I know.
some of the tiers have exclusive content,
I know.
And you have to miss it.
exclusive video content.
Oh no.
Which will end up
Yeah.
on Billy anyway.
So the demand is huge. To be completely clear, it depends on the concert itself.
Depends on the artist and the concert.
And it depends on the
And the
artist.
venue.
But like this last live with Aqua Finale, it being the very final one-man live for Aqua, it was so incredibly difficult by the end of it. Even with 33,000, I still never hit day 2.
The first round wasn't as difficult as we were expecting.
Everyone thought it would be because they
first
applied a
round-
debuff.
Because basically what they
Winning both
did
days on the
was,
same account.
yeah, you could not win both days essentially unless you
Mhm.
had like
Mega whale.
100 codes.
You had to have over 60 CDs
Yeah, that
on
was
the,
the
on a
average.
on a single account.
That was the
That was the minimum.
average.
That was the
So,
minimum.
but if you
Oh,
wanted to
God.
get one,
20.
It was like 5 CDs.
it was like 5
was 5.
CDs.
Really? 5? 20?
The average
20
was like 5.
The average is
where
about 5.
most people went. Unfortunate.
20 is where I went.
20 is where
Yeah.
I went too.
I did 20 as well. And then
I've gotten rid
It's
of all of
also-
my AQ hours CDs. I have one left. The one I
20 is also
Amazing!
amusingly the amount we have for Connect the Stars, which we will not need that many. But
nope.
We have 20.
yeah, we have 20.
Oh dear God. All right, so Aqua Finale Live. We've talked about the venue a lot. Let's just very briefly talk about what we saw at the very beginning of the concert, and then talk about the set list itself. Whose black child is that? Congrats! Happy for you. Nice. I've never got a front row seat. Either way,
I'm gonna have a front row seat tomorrow
Okay,
for
it's
Science
okay.
Day.
You know, 15th anniversary fest is coming. Like, you never know.
I will continue to try. Bless
I'm
me,
gonna have a front row
Nozomi,
seat
please.
tomorrow
Bless me.
if I didn't read things incorrectly.
Eh,
Congrats.
really?
Happy for you.
Happy for
Nice.
you. Nice. I'm tossing this out there. Let's continue and start it, shall we? So,
Yeah, should we talk about how stuff was set up?
Oh, wait,
Yeah,
I
we
just grabbed a
should.
photo of what was actually happening with Mr.
Because
Welbeck.
these people decided to be jerks, and they had an hourglass on each side of the venue,
Oh,
counting
They
down
did.
to the end every day.
you know what? You know what? I will just take that screenshot that you tossed in the other thing there, and then open that. Just
I'm
this.
about to toss you a couple
That's
more.
it. Okay. Just
You
this.
see those things on the sides? Those are hourglasses counting down in real time to the end of the live.
Very frustrating little guys. Here, I'm gonna just toss this a little higher.
There you go.
Okay, and turn off that one photo. Hold on.
Yeah, there
Apologies. Okay, there we go. So, essentially, they ended up having this big hourglass on the side. You can see that it's the beginning of the concert because there's a lot of stuff on the top and not a lot of stuff on the bottom. You can also see that it was...
It's also just the logo. So everyone's like, oh, it's the logo.
Yeah, it's the logo. And like...
But then as the live went on, you're like, wait a minute, is the sand actually draining? Yes,
Is it
it is.
moving?
Those
Is it?
jackasses.
Is it
8
moving?
songs into the set list. Oh, it's moving.
Oh,
Exactly.
You
Well,
jerks.
we were... Both me and
You-
Corey were like messaging each other midway through, going like, "Are you noticing this? Are you noticing this?" For TWILL, basically. And
Yeah.
man, the oh god, that hourglass. I think it was everybody on the internet's worst enemy that night. From everybody that I was seeing, everyone that I was seeing.
Uh-huh.
I
The
was-
stage
I was
itself
sad-
is decorated quite cute, in my opinion.
Yes. This stage decoration is good.
Yeah, are those like pieces from other lives? 'Cause some people
No.
suggested that might have been.
No, they're
they are not.
But they are character references.
Mm-hmm.
And like
Do you want me to reopen it?
they all have some sort of symbolism to them, but they're not pieces from past.
What's wrong with the
stages.
hourglass is that it was literally counting down in real time to the end of the event.
Yep.
What was wrong with it was it was right in front of me. I couldn't not look at it when I was looking at the stage. And I like take
So
my
every time-
watch off and like put my phone away. It's because I don't want to see what time it is. I know the live has to end by 9. I don't want to know how
I don't want to know
late
how long it is.
It's literally telling us live how much of the live is left.
Which is really tough. I mean, I'll show you a little bit. You can see a little bit on the left side there, the little lighthouse, the cute little seagulls there. Then there's a big box of Mekons.
Well, on each side.
They're on each side there.
Props to the stage designer for putting rotating lights in the lighthouse.
I agree. I was like, what the fuck? You actually did that? I wasn't expecting it at all.
It was kind of morbid. Given this is their
Their
finale,
last-
it was
their
literally
last one.
counting down to their death. Like,
Yeah, it felt very like, oh my god, I'm burying these women tonight. Like, what the fuck?
we are counting down to their deaths. Like it was like
Here's a photo of the hourglass, like half gone.
Hey. There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. That exactly where this photo was taken from. That was the side that was pelted by sun most of the live from their backs.
Yes.
Just a heads up. I'm to the left of these people. Just to throw that out there. I sacrificed myself. But yeah, no,
Thanks.
seriously, as things kept going, it was the very first intermission that I grabbed my phone for a hot second, see that Corey's messaged me, and I'm, is that fucking hourglass moving? And I was like, yeah, it fucking is. I was just about to message you the same thing.
Yep, my fiance turned to me and she's like, "It's moving," and I'm like, "The fuck it is."
Yeah,
No,
please
it's moving.
don't.
And then 2 songs
Please
later,
don't.
I'm like,
So what can I say? The biggest things there were of this hourglass, this big hourglass, of course, slowly moving, but also something that I wanted to mention here. I have this lovely, cute, adorable, fantastic picture of Arisha here, and Arisha is doing something very special and cool and important. She actually comes out right as the live is starting. Everyone goes quiet, and she starts drawing in this actual fucking sand that they brought. They actually brought fucking sand.
they put a sand pit in the back of the stage, so that Arisha or Daya could write Aqua in the sand before the live. Honestly,
the
Given
only
what
audio playing was waves.
Just
like
waves.
wave noises. There's
from
no
the
music,
ocean.
no nothing. Just the sound of the ocean.
Yeah. Everybody
Considering everything that was about to happen, live kind of peaked right there. Right at the start.
We'll get to that.
I was very happy to see this. For those of you who don't quite have all of the context, canonically, it's Daya who ends up making Aqua's name by writing it in the sand, and for Chica and friends to find a little bit later on. It's also the name that they decided on 3 years before or 2 years before
and
when they were
runs
first
away
year
to not be seen. So
yes.
yeah, Arisha does this. And then just kind of turns around to us and does like
she turns around to this and does that don't tell anyone
don't
kind
tell
of
anybody
a thing. Yeah, which is adorable. Also, I fucking own those hair clips. I'm not even shitting you. I own those. I have them.
So like, yeah, great way to
amazing.
Great way to start.
I thought it was really impressive at the beginning there. I was quite amazed. I will also show you right here. This is what it looks like.
They take a shot. The camera looks at the sand, like the actual sand that she drew, and then it kind of just does a crossfade into the animated.
They had a little like POV drone that they used for like shots, and the first shot of after she walks off stage is that camera backing out and then turning around and panning from the stage across the entire audience.
Right here.
Yes.
There it is. There's everybody.
But it was cool and it was real time.
Which I was really surprised by.
Into the anime, like the part from the anime where Daya did the same thing, and they're like, and she's like, AQ hours, which is what they're referencing with the name of the goddamn live.
AQ.
Yes. Chica mispronounces Aqua as AQ hours, which is like the last, the song for finale, AQ hours.
Yes, AQ means
Kumo-sensei.
Infinite, effectively.
I think we are all in this picture
eternity.
Somewhere.
We are. All three of us are in this picture. Can you find Kumarine? Can you find Kumo? Where is Kumo? This is day one.
This is day one? Okay, so day one, I am in like...
You're over here, aren't you?
I'm over there, yeah. I'm there-ish.
I'm like here. I'm like right here.
All the way on the left, like exactly on the edge cut line in
right
the arena.
Here. Okay.
Oh, so you were really close to me.
No. You were here, and I was on the exact opposite.
Okay.
Exact opposite.
I was on the arena floor. I was A17.
Oh, right here.
I'm in like, I think I was in the top stands, kind of around up
here,
there.
Right? Yeah, right around here. AQ means infinite, eternal is the way that I would describe it. Infinite is like Mugang, whereas like AQ is more like eternally, forever. And when you spell out Aqua, which is AQOURS, I'm gonna put in the chat there, it's like Aqua and Hours. That's how they put the name together. It says cool portmanteau, and Chica in the anime does mispronounce it as AQ hours, as in HOURS, like the time, which is what this finale ended up becoming, the name and the final song, AQ hours in our hearts forever.
It was AQ stage, the name of the live.
Yeah.
So
AQ
eternal stage.
Oh, eternal stage. In my heart, she's here eternally. Actually, I like to do this thing where I point out to whoever's sitting with me, because usually I don't go to lives alone. I usually go with somebody else. I'll like point out, do you see those people up there in the front row over there? Yeah. Do you see them? Fuck all of them.
Those people.
So I guess that's
them
you.
Specifically
them. Yeah, Infinite. It's specifically meant to be like, you don't forget about us. This is our legacy. Don't forget. Which is what makes it infinite. Because as far as the people that you know and who love you and tell your story continue to do so, you do live in the hearts of other people, whether it be as a person, after death or whether it be as a group after their activities. That's essentially the concept. That's why.
To clarify, again, as we've mentioned before, this isn't really the end entirely, because they're not, like, going away forever. Like, Ruby has been going around doing McDonald's advertisements.
Yeah, we did end up getting that one today.
He's not going anywhere. GK is going to be at Anisama like next month. There's Gmo IFS, so like...
We just won't see any full group one-man lives. Since
there's full franchise stuff going on, which we will talk probably on Friday more about.
Yes, we will talk about
anniversary things.
Oh my god.
Aqua is probably going to... They'll show up there too. So like, they're not like gone forever. It's just that this was supposed to be, at least, their last like full group solo big thing.
Yes. The final hurrah, essentially.
Will it be the last one ever? Meh. But we shouldn't expect there to be more anytime soon.
We can't.
We can't.
We cannot expect it, but we can hope.
Yes.
We can't, and we shouldn't expect it.
I have something to say about that. We'll get to it when we get to the encore.
Fantastic.
So that is, yeah.
Let's start here.
And then they started doing this.
So
I'm working on pulling song photos.
Nice.
Yeah, everyone. It was that.
Take a look at this.
It's hard to get everyone involved. So anyway.
Basically, what ends up happening at the very beginning of the live is that usually during other lives, like their anime character will be shown on screen with their voice actress underneath, and they won't be out on stage yet. They'll come out all together as a group and then they will perform. But this time was really interesting, in my opinion. They lingered. Now, the graphic came out on screen, and all of the girls had a chance to look at the entire audience, like take a hot 5 seconds for themselves to look at everybody out there, then look at their character, and like essentially mentally like connect with them, in a way, for whatever this is your last
to the audience or whatever.
This is your last time to do this. This is your chance. How are you gonna do it? And it was, well, because we all didn't know what to do. It was pretty quiet, and I thought that was really interesting to me.
And they were still just playing the sound of the ocean.
It's just the waves.
Never before have they done, there's usually a backing track music of
usually
some kind. Whether it's the main theme or something else.
Theme. It's usually some really big upbeat.
Not fifth, but
thing. But
really something fun, something
like something like everyone excited, being like, yeah, the live's about to start. Everyone get pumped.
Fifth was the exception where it was fucking sad, but yes.
Yeah. But like having them kind of linger on it and sit on it for a second was, in my opinion, really interesting. And it was, impactful is the
word. I really
liked
it, actually.
There's Anchan there.
I was literally standing there just like quietly crying.
I feel it. Here, Mikako looking into everybody. And see, after Anchan went and got into her pose, her opening pose here. So she was able to look at everybody and react in the way that she needed to and wanted to. So now look, they're together, they're slowly moving. And this position is like that hagu. Takishimuru nane. So there's Wawa. Here's Arisha again. We did just see her. Arisha looking back at Daya. Oh, kawaii. Kawaii. So cute. Precious tiny baby. Shukashu, great shot. Nice choice. This one's really cute. Her big Genki smile there. Oh, and her Yosaro. Sticky. Coming out there. Icon, of course, somebody who absolutely lives for Love Live as well, being so, I feel like, overwhelmed to look into everybody there. Kinchang! Oh god. I was moved here very much by seeing Kinchang come out, especially after everything with her adjustment disorder and more.
Such a big smile on her face.
Oh, she looks so precious and adorable.
It was really hard to get a photo of her because she kept jumping. She was so happy.
Kawaii. That's so cute.
Be a little bit. I think she was happy that people were cheering.
Yeah, that
to say the least.
Too.
Because
though outside was a different story.
I think there was a part of her that was
worried,
concerned that people might not. But they did.
Yep, they
so
sure
I
did.
think she was just happy that people were still cheering.
I'm really happy to see
so
that. Like, there is different things that we'll talk about slightly after this, but Anya is here looking at Mari. Lock on! Dead. I'm dead. Saving me. And then Furirin does like a full-flown bow at the audience. So sweet. So good. And that's Aqua for you, my friends.
They're not wearing the same outfits as like the character art.
This is not the same outfits as the character art at all, because it's not.
Very special outfits.
Very special outfits, specifically from the Numazu City 100th year. Yeah, it was 100th
thing, whatever it was.
Year anniversary celebration last year. That's what these are about, and this is how the live started, which was, I suppose, if I could say, pretty moving, in my personal opinion.
It started off really strong.
Yeah,
that was a really
great
really
start.
good opening.
Nothing, I would change absolutely nothing about it.
The opening was very strong, very well done. Like that, they did good.
They really did. They did so well, and I love how that was chosen for sure. There it is.
Hold on. It was really a choice. I can probably get a better one, but thank you, Reddit, whoever posted that.
Nice. Y'all can't probably hear the music that I've put on the stream, but it is Sifaz music for all the girls.
Yes, it is.
There it is. So they're actually wearing these outfits here for Numazu's 100th anniversary, which says, Kirari Numazu tsugi no 100年ね. It's shining, sparkly Numazu. Here's to the next 100 years. This is very pretty and very cute, and like for a whole city to be like, we're embracing the girls so hard that the 100th anniversary of this era is going to entirely be based with Laibus. Fantastic. So
I mean, that's kind of Numazu.
That's Numazu in a
But the fact
nutshell.
that they did it,
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
it's pretty cool.
So, we're about to head into an ad in like 9 seconds here. So this is your chance, everybody, to go ahead and get yourselves a drink, a snack, whatever you happen to need. We're going to move on strictly to the set list from here on out. I'm going to also let these two take a moment to cough and take a drink and everything. So we're moving into BRB for hot 3 minutes. We'll see you on the flip side. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Minasan, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
That's
Kubo's
not
still
Aqua.
here. That's not Aqua. I mean, it was on Ruby just like a
That's not
second
Aqua.
ago. It was on Ruby a second ago. Give me a
But it's
fucking
not
minute.
now.
Ah! I'm not changing it. No one can handle it. we can handle it by putting more pictures on the screen. Ah! Either way, bees, I hope that you enjoyed your lovely Ohana Batake break. We are back again to talk more about the set list for day 1 and day 2 because everything that we talked about so far has nothing to do with what they actually ended up doing. And now we have everything. We got to go through that. We got to go through it. It's time.
Yeah, it won't be as long as some of our other stuff because setlist didn't change too much, which
It
is
did
something
not.
we will get into at a later date.
No, not at a later date.
Well, later
Just
time.
later time.
But yeah. So we start with Dreamy Color.
Start with Dreamy Color, which I was all right with. Dreamy Color.
Yeah. Dreamy Color is a pretty good thing to start with.
There are photos in the folder, Kuma.
I'm on it. Thank you.
I'm still working.
Naruhodo. I'm working on it too.
So yeah, that was a thing.
Also, good morning to everybody who hasn't been said good morning to. I'm so sorry. Good morning, everybody. It is time to talk about the Laibus. It is Laibu time.
Oh yeah, it was Dreamy Color, which is it's a fun song.
I feel like we've heard it a lot now. So it's... But it was
we
like
have, but-
the Seiyu song, so it made
have,
sense
but
to me.
It was also
a-
only during COVID.
That's true. That's true. It's still downloading,
was-
sorry, Beast.
And Dreamy Color, it's a
Will-
big
will be
deal. I
more
mean,
there.
the Seiyu MVs nowadays are kind of like, oh hey, we're getting another one. But when it first happened, when
It
Dreamy
was
Color first
special.
happened, that was a thing. So that's a fine way to start. It's also a pretty hype song, so you know.
I'm so sorry. It's taking forever. I don't know why.
It's because it's Mia there and not Ruby.
True.
By
By the
Not
way,
done for Rubying enough.
I'm gonna separate what you've downloaded and what you haven't into a new folder.
Okay.
So you can download it afterwards.
On it. Okay, well, it's going. Dreamy Color is like Aqua's first and Love Live's effectively first Seiyu song, not character song, which is really, really cool. So I was totally okay with this. Like, good song in general. Fantastic. Fantastic song. Good time. Like, I mean, what can you do? What can you do other than just be happy with it, truly? In my opinion. I love
It's a really
Color.
great opening song for Aqua.
It's really pretty.
Yeah, it was a good way to start. That was
It's
a good way to
so-
start things
it's
off.
so
Again,
pretty.
the live started well.
And at the same time, like, there's like a little bit of like a lull in it too. So that was like, for something that's like, oh, this is like the beginning of the live, let's have a great time kind of a thing. Dreamy Color.
Yep.
And then it's like, and I was like, yeah, let's get it. Woo woo woo. Did you miss the finale? Yes, it was on the 21st and the 22nd of last month. Gomen ne? But we're here talking about it now, so you don't have to worry about missing it. Huzzah!
Yay!
Okay. Meow 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 meow.
So, are
meow,
we
meow.
still gonna talk about Dreamy Color, or
Yeah,
will
hold
we wait till we
on!
get photos, or
I'm on it. Give me a second.
no? Move faster.
No.
Faster.
I refuse. So Dreamy Color here. Starting there. So pretty. So cute. Dear goodness. what can I say? Is there anything else to say about Dreamy Color though?
Not really. I mean, it's Dreamy Color. It's a great song. It's
good song.
It was a
great
huge
song
thing for the
Aqua to
franchise
kick
when
off.
it happened.
Please appreciate
way
the
to kick
sun
things
in the
off.
background.
Yes,
Making
that
it
is also why I chose this photo. You can see everybody in the stands currently being roasted.
Blasted by
Roasted
sun.
alive by the sun.
I had to reapply sunscreen 3 times that day. I did not get a
Chica's
good
smile that shines like the sun.
Ah, please don't kill me. I don't want heat stroke. Undone, please.
There were some people who were
Yeah,
rolled
that's-
out of the venue on
she-
stretchers.
She does it to me. I'll take it. It's fine.
Second
There
song
were
was
legitimately people who got heat stroke that day.
Yes, there were several people who
there
got
were
heat
several
stroke.
people.
Yeah,
We
who were
had
evacuated by paramedics.
there was
in
an
the middle of the live.
ambulance at the front, which didn't turn their sirens on very thankfully. Gemstone Day IE, fantastic song. Oh my
Fantastic
god.
song.
I was so
and like
happy to
having
hear
the crowd
this.
participation, like it's the same thing as Universe, right? They're like, whoa, yeah.
Yeah. It's so fun. This is a really good
So
live
fun.
song because you're getting constant audience and group feedback at the same time. So good. 10 out of 10. This was a really, really good choice in my opinion. There's also another gemstone Deis at the beginning there. Yay! Oh, so cool. A very good song in my humble opinion. So pretty. So good. I think that these songs were good choices. Number 3 was
Step Zero to
Zero
One.
to 1.
When was the last time they did that?
Please hold.
Because
I
it feels like
do
it's
not
been a
know.
long time.
I do not
Hold
know,
on.
but all I could say is I actually performed this song at a maid cafe ages ago, like when it first came out. I performed this in a song, so I was like, "Oh my god, am I seriously listening to this right now?" Like, no
The
way.
last time they performed it was Sunny Stage.
Oh, okay,
So
not
2
too
years
long.
and change.
that's not too.
I'm sorry,
far.
3 years and change.
I didn't go to Sunny. I did go to Ocean.
It was also at Ocean, but Ocean Stage was first.
Yes. Okay, that makes
So-
sense. So Sunny,
Yeah,
that
it
ended up being
was
the last one.
three,
Yeah.
3 years, 3 months.
Okay.
Last
Gotcha.
major event though, because it just felt like since I
And
had
they-
it, I wasn't at.
Technically did it at Sanrio, the Sanrio Virtual Festival, apparently, according
Since
to
I wasn't
Really?
at
yes.
Sunny or Ocean, obviously due to COVID. The last
right.
time I saw it done. Shit, the last time I saw it
The
done.
last time I
fully-
saw it done was technically Braveheart Coaster, which was
Yes.
the same for you.
And before
But
that,
was
it
the
would have
Shadow
been
version.
that was Sharon
Damn.
version. So the last time we saw this done full group
Fourth.
was
Mm.
fourth,
Yes.
which was in
Explain
27
why.
years ago. My back.
Oh my goodness. Being
You
an
have no space to
ancient Love Live fan is like it makes you question your existence every time. Step 0 to 1. It was great to see it. I was happy to see it. It was cute. It's cute. It's fun. They did a lot more like interactions with the stage as
Yes,
well.
especially on day 2.
On day 2 more, yeah.
Like they like started like Anchan started picking up the Mikan. I think she realized after day 1 that they were movable.
Yeah.
And then was like on day 2, she's like, I'm going to make use of this.
Exactly.
This
So-
photo is literally Shuka and Anchan like doing like train like steam
the-
train arms as they jump down the stage. They do
Which
this
is
for like
so
a
cute.
third of the stage distance.
It's
It's
really, really
adorable.
cute.
And
It's so
Rikako
cute.
refuses to participate.
yeah. She's just like, nope,
Nope. No, thank you. I'm good.
I'm not involved in this.
Number
Sasuke
4.
Aida-san.
Sasuga Aida-san. What's number 4?
Torokanai Hoshi.
Yeah.
Tonokanai
Which
Hoshi.
again, it feels like it's been a long time. But looking at it, they did it at TIFF last year. We just didn't see it
We
because
did not
we
go to
were
the Aqua.
we did not go to the Aqua one because we were trying to get good spots for Liella. and you couldn't do both.
Oh right.
Yeah.
I love this
could,
song.
but you'd be at the back.
You'd be at the back.
Unless you had the priority entrance thing that like 50 people won.
That's
Yeah.
right.
So
I
we had to
love-
kind of
Love
pick.
this song for the calls specifically. That
which
They did
so,
do it at
Never
G1
night,
they did a bunch of Gmail
night.
Fest.
I miss you.
They
Sorry.
did it 6.
I missed
and
you.
then for us, it would be again
Shot
Braveheart
on.
Coaster or
Yep.
Fest.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, for me, it was Braveheart Coaster or Brand New Wave because I did not go to Fest.
So I saw it at Fest full group,
Mm.
but which was 5.5 years ago.
Tanabata is it's Tanabata for you, but it's already been for me. We had cloud cover all night.
Wait, did you see the Tanabata tweet that I sent earlier?
Yeah, we saw that.
Sidebar.
There's a bunch of copium about that going on.
That was the funniest thing I've seen on Twitter in a while.
Oh!
The Tokyo Dome one?
ラブライブフェスの会場が東京ドームでありますように。Yeah, me too. It means
Yeah, me too.
please let Love Live Fest actually be in Tokyo Dome this coming time. And honestly, yes, me too.
I'll post
Happy
it in the
Tanabata.
chat for anybody who's curious.
Although
Mm.
I've also seen some other copium going on with that.
I've seen other ones, but that was the funniest one.
I thought it was pretty silly. That one's cute.
Nah, we're just gonna be back here, right?
Oh, 100%.
Back
It's gonna be
what?
Balloona again. It's gonna be Balloona again for 15 minutes.
Please just
Like,
bring us back to SSA,
mark
please.
my words. Yeah, well, please SSA. But like,
Please,
mark
that would
my
be so
words.
much easier. Okay,
It's
marking
gonna be in
them.
Balloona.
I mean, the original
Oh,
Fest
no.
was at SSA.
Well, you-
so-
No. Yes, it was.
Yeah,
That's
it
that's
was.
it. But either way, back into the set list here. Yeah. Total Kanai. It's just such a fun, stupid fucking song. Oh no!
It is. Oh no!
Day 1 versus day 2 here was actually really special because Ikeon has like in the middle of the song, like they do the little demon pose in the middle of it, right?
Hoshi, they did that. I was looking for
Yes, it is
Okay,
in
I'm
Todokanai
right.
Hoshi if you could. Because they go right after she's like, oh no! Like right after that. Which is really cute. It's really cute. If it's at Balloona, it gives you a reason to skip. If it's at Balloona, like, okay, come on. Gotta be honest. It's Fez. It's Fez.
Yeah,
It's Fest.
Balloona is not a
Rock.
reason to skip Fest.
No, not at all.
Stop it with
It's
that
Fez.
bullshit. We
It's
will bitch and
Fez.
moan about Balloona all we want, but if there's an event there, we're fucking going, and so are you. Don't
Balloona
even
sucks.
lie.
Balloona
Balloona
sucks.
sucks.
God, I love Balloona Dome.
Balloona sucks.
I'm sorry.
Don't even
hello.
lie.
Love
You're
life.
going.
Dome, MetLife Dome.
Sorry, yeah, exactly.
If it's at Balloona, you will bitch and moan, but you will be there same as we are.
We will
like, just
complain, but
Don't
we will
e-
be there
don't,
for the
don't
girls.
even try.
Was definitely joking. Yeah, we thought so. Like, what can I say? What can I say? It's just incredible. Like, I mean, the Stockholm Syndrome is amazing. But, just in
More
general,
so
yeah,
that
this
these
is very cute. You
girls
got
just
it.
have our hearts in a vice, and we will go anywhere they are.
Yep,
All right,
I'm a sucker. Thank you.
coming.
'Kay.
Okay, here's day 1.
Hi.
Yeah, everyone does that. Oh, Balloona Dome, never again.
And
Bullshit.
then day 2.
Yeah, but
day 2 is a
never.
Day 2 is a 2-parter.
Okay.
Never again.
Got it.
Bullshit.
Mm. But you know, if it's there for Fest, I'm pretty sure everybody will complain again.
Yeah,
We
but
will.
we'll be there.
Yeah, but we'll there.
We will?
Yeah. We will. Okay. なんだろうなんだろうなんだろうなんだろうなんだろう。おいでおいでおいでおいで。Come on, no. I'm hoping for the pictures to show up in my thing. I'm all,
Oh, wait. Day 2 is going to be like a 3-parter.
oh, okay. Got it. I'm waiting
Maybe
for the
before.
first part to come out. Let's be honest, it's gonna be K Arena. Yeah, That's real. That's a real one. It's Kairina. Could you fucking imagine?
Stop.
No.
I'm stressing already. I'm stressing already.
I don't want it. I
mean, we made it to Asia tour.
No.
That's true.
It's
That
gonna
was
be
really
Ariake.
fun.
They have to put it in Odaiba. Just to make it worse.
Oh, just to make it as terrible as possible.
It's gonna be Ariake.
Ariake Arena.
Toyosu Pit.
I hate Toyo's.
Oh,
No.
jeez, come on. It will be bigger than that.
There's not enough space.
There's not enough space.
There's not enough space.
Weird. Imagine the Chusen if 15th Fest was in Toyosu Pit.
Don't put this into existence. This is bad mojo. Get it out of here.
Bad
No.
juju.
Bad juju. Bad juju.
Go like, toss some salt over
It's
your
not
shoulder
it.
and
Come here. Oh, ideyo. Kairina, I could see.
yeah.
I don't want it to be Kairina.
Arena would be unfortunate.
It would be. But, Fest.
They're
though.
gonna
The
do
Fest.
something grander than that, I think.
I mean,
know.
let's be real. We were expecting grander than this shit.
I retract that statement.
Almost immediately.
That statement when we're talking about this event is a little bit.
I retract that statement. Strike that shit from the record.
You put it in the chat, not into the folder. I see.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Emergency assets in the chat.
I got you. Okay, so this is
Did you
day
download folder
1.
2? All right, I'll start folder 3.
I don't see a venue tier list now. We could absolutely do that. We can do that. We can do a venue tier list.
Venue tier list.
And it's just me putting anything at Odaiba on the ground, like absolute fucking F. Me and Ariake, no. It is where I first saw Liella, but I
we're
have
gonna
no
be back
good
there,
feelings.
for 3 days in a row next
3
month.
day Ariake, let's go.
You will be there. I will not be, unfortunately.
I have yet to have the displeasure of Ariake Arena, so.
Oh, I cannot wait for you to experience it. What can I say?
I'll let you know what I think.
It's worth it.
I wonder if we could have one of those talk show things where we talk about the things after for like Love Live stuff. That would be really neat.
I think it's because it's in Odaiba.
It's because it's in Odaiba. It's really Odaiba's
because-
really far.
Ariake
Ariake
is a pain in the butt.
Ariake is a taller venue.
Isn't
But, like-
Ariake is basically just K Arena but smaller.
It's K Arena
isn't it?
but small. Yeah, effectively
Arena,
that.
but
Yeah,
like not as deep and taller.
and taller. Yeah, it's made for like opera originally, I think. Right? Like
Is it?
I don't fucking
That was
know
for, like,
anymore.
rock bands.
It would be a piss
It's
poor
mostly
choice for
because
a
of
rock
it's
band
Odaiba.
too.
And apparently it's also
Uh.
it's like 15-20 minutes away from the actual train station.
Yeah, well,
It's
the thing
a
is-
walk to the Utica Mome, and
You-
anything further than
Yeah.
not the Utica Mome is like a bus.
Yes, precisely. You can take the monorail in, which is a fun thing to do, but leaving is hell. Which is why
It's like a
most
solid
people,
30-minute walk.
most people, even if they live in Tokyo, will actually just grab a hotel that's nearby instead because it's just a massive pain in the fucking ass to get to.
Yes, but then I have to stay in Odaiba.
If you're a Niji fan, that's a happy time. If you're not, it doesn't matter. It's just sad all the way around.
It's not May or October, so there's no Oktoberfest or Oktoberfest in the wrong part of the year. So Odaiba's like not
Oktoberfest in May, yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Springtoberfest.
They do an amazing meat festival, like a grilled
Ooh.
smoked meat festival. When was the last time I was there? Because I ended up upon it on the same time as a live. I don't remember which one, but I went there after the live and it was fucking awesome. I got called Onesan so many times. It was great. Either way, let's look at the picture.
Anyways,
The aqua dabbing.
So Aqua doing the little quote unquote dab. It's the little demon part of the song.
Dabbing on the haters.
And it's really cute. Everybody's doing this. And on day 2, nobody does it. Nobody does it. They're just looking. And they didn't tell her. They didn't tell her. They just were like, we're staring now. And she turns around like, what? Huh? and everybody's like, yeah! Woo! And she just collapses on the ground like, no, did I seriously just do that in front of 33,000 people? It was so cute. I love Anchan's expression here. Her going like, yeah, bitch. True friend group moment. That is exactly it, though. It's so cute.
Just look at Faerie and Kinchan like fucking jumping for joy, like high-fiving each other. Like, we did it!
It's so cute. And this happened right before the lyrics. Oh, no! Don't say that you've lost.
You gotta wonder how long they've been planning that one.
It's so cute. It's so funny. Like, clearly everybody else knew about it. But Icon genuinely whined about it after. So, like, it was definitely not scripted.
Yeah.
It was not scripted, so it was really, really funny. Because she was like, I remember her talking, like, in the middle of no. Like, they talked later, they were like, aren't you guys being too fucking mean to me? What the hell? Like, because they were all teasing her. It's like, tonight. It was really cute. It was super cute. I will mention, day 2, I wasn't here for this moment. I wasn't in the venue. I was actually in a nice, air-conditioned theater.
Yes.
I would much rather...
Great.
I
We're
would
happy
much...
for you. Nice.
Nice. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Happy for you.
It's
Nice.
okay. One guy brought the air conditioning remote to turn the air conditioning off.
Right. Yeah. Somebody actually did like literally tweeted out a picture of his air conditioner remote and was like, I don't think it's working. I think it might be on the fritz. And everybody was like, oh God, I fucking wish though. Oh my God. It was very, very special, very precious.
Day 2 was worse.
Day 2 was worse.
Day 2
I did
was
hear
hotter.
that it was much
Day
worse
2 was
than day
hotter.
1. Ugh. Awful. No thanks. But that was really, really funny, I think. Genuinely. What was number 5?
First they yapped.
Oh, they yapped. Okay.
Yes. MC time.
MC. They did their MC. They did their highs.
They showed off these new outfits.
They showed them out. They did the goo.
Call and
spinning.
response stuff. Yeah.
Cute call and responses. On day 1, I went really hard because it was my last chance to be able to do those in this kind of setting. So I was like, holy shit. I think that I might have blown out the guy in the girl and guy in front of me with the ganbarubi that I did, because I remember just belting it from my soul. Obviously at a 20% volume there. Yes. But I was like, I'm not having any regrets from this. No way. So I went and screamed it there, and it was really great. And they were chatting about, yes, their outfits and how it's the finale and hooray. Is there like, I should have rewatched the MC moments because I do not remember
Probably
what happened.
There were only 4 of them.
That's true. There were only 4 of them, and I know day 2's ending one quite well. That's the one that matters the most, I felt. I was doing live translation for Kazuma the day 2, so
Kumo translation services is very useful during a live.
yeah, especially the last one that we both went to filled with a fuckload of puns that you wouldn't have understood.
Which had like an hour-long talk session at the start of it. Yes, very useful. Much recommended.
I think
Please
Kumo
give your
deserves compensation for her translation services.
I gave her a
Cookies?
Sumire card.
Yeah, this is true. Actually, you did. You gave me a cute Sumi card at Din Din's. So yeah, they were yapping about everything. Day one was mainly just getting into it, you know, like they want to do their best and it'll be a lot of fun. We're gonna have a good time. And we have not. Oh, thank you for the snacks. Thank you for the snacks. I really appreciate it. We have not changed out of our outfits quite yet for number 5, which is Koi ni Naritai Aquarium. Yay! Koi ni Naritai Aquarium. I figured that they would do every single one of the voted center songs, which is Koi ni Naritai Aquarium, Happy Party Train, Mitai Ken Horizon, and they did Daydream Warrior as well, which is great.
There was a dude with
Deep Blue was in the middle.
And Deep Blue was there too, which was a big deal because
that was the first time.
First time
It was
ever.
Aquarium, Deep Blue, then Daydream Warrior.
Yes.
And then Thrilling One Way, which made it one.
And then
hell of a
Thrilling One
block.
Way.
Oh my god.
Daydream Warrior and the Thrilling One Way. Holy shit.
Fucking shit. Okay,
Yes.
but like
I mean,
actually
they
good
did
choices
that
there.
I'm pretty sure they did that during 5th, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
They
remember
did both of
that.
them, but I don't remember if they did them back to back. Let me look.
It was Hours or
I
Jumping
thought-
Heart. Then it was
I
Daydream
remember.
Warrior, and it was reversed. It was
Oh.
Thrilling One Way into Daydream Warrior.
Day 2, 5th was Sky Journey, Daydream Warrior, and then something else.
I remember it was started with Sky Journey on day 2. I remember watching day 1 and day 2 very vividly.
Anyway.
Watching Daydream Warrior for the first time was just
There was
life changing.
There was a dude with I remember day 1 during Koi Aqua. There was a dude with a Kujaku who ended up getting kicked.
Oh,
Yeah,
was
I ended
it
up getting
Koi
booted.
Aqua for you? It was.
I didn't.
It was first encore song, the one that I tweeted about.
Oh.
Which makes me like, guys, this is finale. You managed to get a ticket, and you get yourself booted out of the live.
Not only
in
a
the
ticket,
first,
but,
like
like,
5 songs.
In
There was
the
someone else who
arena.
probably wanted that ticket.
I will
Pain
say,
in the ass, yeah.
I had an arena seat, and then I had a like upper stand seat, and I managed to notice 0 Kujaku.
Oh,
I was focused,
I saw him.
locked in.
nice.
Did not notice. People were like, they were Kujaku, and I was like, no, they weren't.
Well, the staff were really, really on it. And I'll talk about it more
I was looking at
when we
Aqua.
get
I
to
was
the
looking at
point. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, but no, they were on it. I saw that, and I saw the staff just kind of like beeline
Staff
to
were
the guy.
the staff were very
They were
prepared,
on it.
especially in the arena.
I have a very fun story specifically about that in general.
I did look up
which-
the bits at this, by the way. Sidebar. It was Thrilling One Way, Jumping Heart, Sky Journey, Daydream Warrior,
Yeah, that was.
which is just like a block of
Sounds right.
incredibleness.
Really good.
It was also before Guy Journey got outfits.
It was before Sky Journey got outfits, which I will mention is a Ruby center. Mostly because I'm sad we didn't get it this live. 23.
So yeah, this was a block.
It was. Sure it was.
And then
I
they
think it was
started-
really, really energetic. And it was
Yeah.
really, really intense. And I was like, damn, this sets the
Pump me up.
pace for the rest of the fucking live.
And then it didn't.
Yeah.
Well,
So
and then there was an intermission.
Yeah, there
there
was,
was an
animated-
intermission,
there
and it was
yeah.
new anime. I'm not shitting
It was-
ya. It's like newly animated anime, which is part of the reason why the credits were at the end.
Yeah, they did over the course of the show. During the intermissions, they had newly animated stuff.
Brand new.
Well, it was first they had little recaps.
Yeah, they had
it
recaps
was-
between like
it was,
character stories.
Yeah, it was second years, first years, third years, or whatever the order, I don't remember. But they did that, and it was recaps of their stories that then went into, like, directly into newly animated stuff. And, you could tell.
You could
There was
really tell.
There was an obvious jump.
There was a very obvious jump in animation.
The quality was just so different, but it was such a surprise to see newly animated things. Like,
yeah,
I was not expecting that. Also, I just got a notification on my phone that there is currently a double typhoon. What?
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 Yeah.
It's because we're talking about Aqua.
Oh God, you're right. I'm sorry, Japan. We brought this upon us. Beware of the heavy rain and high waves due to typhoon number 4. There are 2 typhoon Megazords. There's 2
Of course,
typhoons.
the day I have to leave my hotel.
Wait, what? I'm going to very
Go find
quickly.
out if you're like good.
It won't hit us. It won't hit us. It won't be up here. But it is causing some really bad, weird pressure systems.
There's supposed to be some rain on
tomorrow
Thursday,
and the next day too.
which is obviously, like, of course, the day that I don't have a hotel or anything is the day when it starts pouring, naturally.
You don't have a hotel?
Well, I'm going home on Thursday.
Oh, right. I was like, oh God, Corey on the streets. Corey on the streets.
Shibuya meltdown. Shibuya Kanon meltdown.
I'm not fond.
Well, you know. No time like this.
Anyway.
So, basically, be careful of that. Either way, sorry about that.
Yeah,
when my phone beeps with the emergency thing, I have to look. I'm so sorry, because it is important to stay alive. Forgive. Hi, Gumi, good morning.
So the animated stuff, that was cool.
That was really cool, in my opinion. That was really, really interesting to me. Did they end it with Aozora?
No, because that
No, they started with Aozora.
So then they have this whole,
yeah.
like, building up.
They
the
started with
hype
Aozora.
things. They started after the thing, they made a big hype thing, and they're like, everybody, it's time for the special season 1 medley. And we're like,
They played the live video from, I forget which live it was from, basically the live intro video from, like, first, yeah.
It was literally
Yeah, that's
first,
right.
which was
it was
so
a live intro
cool.
video from first.
Yes.
Day 2 was third. They and at the end where it was like Love Live Sunshine, they like put extra text on the top that said like special first season medley, whatever.
Yeah.
And then they did a full out jump.
Seeing the first live video again was something.
Oh, yeah.
That made me really happy.
I was actually so jazzed to see it. So happy to see it.
I was very happy and very looking at it through tears.
But also, like, yeah, we're like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Totally. Do an anime medley so that we can get more songs in. You know, because time limits and stuff. That made sense. We'll go into it more later, but suffice it to say, these medleys were weird.
They were strangely, like, the way that they timed them was weird. It wasn't like they started the song and then they did an anime-sized version of it. Sometimes it started in the middle of a song.
Sometimes they started in they're weirdly cut. There was like, they would either do like the first few lines and then jump immediately to like the second chorus, or just start at the chorus, or like, they were odd. But I mean, it was nice to see some of these songs again.
I was happy to see full owl jump, and the outfits again, of course.
Jumping Heart was full, and then they did some odd things.
I was so happy to see full out jump, and then so sad realizing it was probably the last time.
Yes, precisely that. It was like, oh.
They do that.
Oh.
And then they
I love these
things.
outfits. To be completely clear, I adore these outfits.
Pretty.
Every single fucking inch of these are covered in sequins.
They're the brightest, most sparkly things you could ever see with your own eyes.
Yeah, it's just
Like,
all sequence.
They look like they're like simple sailor type uniforms. Nope.
I mean,
Here
that's
you go
what the
again,
first
Beast.
live version was.
Yeah,
like
the first live
OG,
version,
like,
sure. These things sparkle, like sparkle.
Because it's just sequins everywhere.
I have up close photos of these, like hundreds of photos from the AQ Memories exhibit.
Mm-hmm.
They're
just so
gorgeous.
They're so gorgeous. They're so pretty. And like, yeah, no, you look back at like first live and you see them and you're like, oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
they
they're so
didn't
flat.
used to have sequins on them, and then when they were revamped again, I'm like, damn, how did you get that many fucking sequins on here? How? They're really quite impressive.
Very, very impressive.
And then we started doing odd, interesting things like
9-member hand in hand.
yeah, because the first
What?
like 4 songs of season 1
Are
didn't
just
have everybody.
yeah, they're supposed to be just
Well,
like
The only one that had everybody was Mijuku Dreamer.
Yeah.
In the
Mijuku. I have so much to say about Mijuku Dreamer. Holy shit.
So they had so we were doing like full 9-member hand in hand, full 9-member Daisuke Datara.
That
full
was so
9-member, like,
strange, but like
That was
kind of
confusing.
cool. It was kind of cool, but like I'm used to
full
like, you know,
9-member Yume de Yozora.
What?
It was kind of like
mhm.
those were interesting. And
yeah.
if you saw in the stage layout, there was no catwalk.
No catalog. Yes, I
they had
do
a-
actually have a picture of that.
They had like a center block stage thing.
again,
basically
one of
what they
those
had to do
strange choices.
get
I'm going
on
to
them-
throw that to the crowd again.
To get
Take a look at this.
See, there are like those like
There's
rail
2
sections,
tracks.
those tracks in over there.
Mm.
Those were for they had like these like almost like tram sort of things.
Yeah, they had like these boxes that they just rode
These-
on, right?
Yeah, they would just run. They would just get on and ride down to
Mm.
It's
the.
not the first time they've pulled those out, to be fair.
That is true. I
yes,
have
but
seen this before, but it is
the
weird
issue with those things is that
in
they
the
were
middle.
they're very
Well,
small.
Put it this way. I let them have a whole nother block of arena. Like,
Yeah.
I let them fit another 100 people where the stage would have been.
Yeah,
That's
I get
true.
it. The
That is
issue
true.
with these things though is that they are even like smaller than your normal cart. So
Yeah, so they had to like
basically,
hold on for their
they could
fucking
do-
lives.
they could do nothing.
Mm.
Like there was pretty much it was just wide enough for them to step onto the thing. So when they're
It was
when they're
hold on
riding
and wave.
Mm.
when they're riding in between the center stage and the main stage, they basically just had to hold on and maybe wave at people. It's not even like they could do the fucking around like they normally do on the carts. This was just like hold on and just don't fall.
Yep, hold on. Don't fall. Don't die. Try not to die. But it was really an interesting choice. Either
Do
way,
that.
it was an interesting
I-
choice.
When I saw the arena map when I went in, right?
Mm.
I saw that on the arena map they put those little tracks as like they look like railroad tracks, right?
Yeah.
And I looked at that and I was like, oh my god, there's gonna be like
There's
it's
gonna be
like
the
6 where
boat!
like the stage moves or like something. No,
No.
it was just those little
Rock.
cards. I was super annoyed.
Rock,
I
there would
was
be
too.
fucking riots if they did that. You know that.
They did what?
Read the chat.
Can't wait for 11-member Tangy Stars. That song is literally sacred and nobody
That is
can
the
do
only
anything
song
to
they
it.
will never change.
They wouldn't do that one. Not
They
that
have
one.
outright said it's not happening.
Arigato.
There would be like
Hmm.
actual riots.
Zenryoku riots.
Yeah. Yes.
Praise me. Okay. Okay, I'm just out of water. I'm going to grab some water. Keep going.
So
but don't talk about
those were
Mijuku
that.
without me. Don't talk about that without me, because it's so
I mean, there
important.
isn't unless we wanted to
Hold on, let
talk
me look
about
at the
things.
Okay, so I was 4 seats away from the cart path on day 1. So they recut the songs weird, but I wasn't focused on them at all. Like, I was like, oh, it's Daisuki Dattara Daijobu. Hi, Shuka, right above me. Like,
Yeah, during
wasn't paying
this,
attention.
to say, yeah,
But when the carts went past me every single time,
Yeah.
the only one who did not face my side was Anchan.
Anchan! Oh my god. It was the exact same thing for me
3
until the
times.
very end of the time, like the day. The cart was almost gone away from me, and then Furirin did end up noticing me, and I was very happy.
It happened to us as well.
Shucks.
I had my fiance's ruby towel, and she had her uchiwa, and she was like ducked down in the cart, and she stood up, turned around to face backwards, saw us, and pointed, and was like, I know those people. And I was like, fuck yeah.
Yay! That's so fun. I did get That's I'm happy about.
I got all of them but Anchan.
Oh
the
shit!
whole medley was
Yeah.
was carts. Like it
Yeah,
wasn't
the
just
whole
them
medley
riding
was
to
only
the
carts.
center stage. It was just them going around in the carts and waving people, and So we didn't actually get pretty much any of the choreography for any of the other songs in the medley aside from
Mirai Ticket.
Jumping Heart and Mirai Ticket.
Which
they did a full version.
The first
Mirai
day.
Ticket was full, yes.
Which after the first day, we do have to say that all of our hopes and dreams for Miracle Wave Flip were gone.
Yeah,
because we're like, okay, so we're on
Destroyed.
carts, I guess. That was the
Like,
thought.
they're
I was
doing-
like,
I have-
mm,
I have
okay.
fucking things to say
They're
about Miracle
doing
Wave.
Miracle
Oh my
Wave,
God.
but then they're not. That's how they're going to avoid having to do the flip.
Yeah.
It's just a cart song now, which okay.
Yeah, I'm like,
So-
okay, saw that coming, but I have feelings about Miracle Wave that we will get
We
to.
have lots
Same.
of feelings that we will get to.
Let me talk about Mijuku Dreamer a little bit. Mijuku Dreamer was our.
There's
what
a
is
cart
it?
photo if you wanted to switch to it.
Okay, well, in the. Okay.
And yeah, when the carts are running and we're going by, it was fun to look back at like the VIP seats and see everybody like getting all super excited about it.
Got it. There they are. So I have. Nandaro. I have a thing to say about Mijuku Dreamer specifically because the carts were actually right in front of me near the end of the song. And in front, like on the first cart that was past me already, it was the third years. So Nya and Arisha and Suawa. And then the one that was right in front of me was the one with Shuka and Anchan. And when they were doing their final, like, that part, with just the three, Anchan leaned on Shuka, and they just, like, they both just, like, looked at them with, like, oh my god, like, those, that's our group, that's them, so with like, such pride in her expression that I was enthralled. I couldn't stop watching Anchan there. Like, as much as it was their moment, like, it was a third, but I was watching the other two watch the other members of their group with such admiration that I was enthralled. There was not something that they were able to get on the cameras because they were focused on the third years. You had to be their kind of moment, and genuinely, it was just, I was filled with such, like, oh my god, like, there was so much love here. Everything about it was just so happy. Mijuku was one of those that they did like a lot of, if not all of it. No.
It wasn't all of it.
It wasn't all of it. They skipped the first 2 minutes, right? Yeah.
Which was a very important 2 minutes. But,
So, yes. Don't microwave Yago, please. Please don't.
Please don't.
Please don't microwave Yago. We liked them. But yeah, that I wanted to share specifically because like I got to see it, and I know that not everybody got to see it. That's it. Thank you.
Yeah. So then.
Sorry, did you want to say anything about it? Do you want to say anything cool?
I mean,
Nothing?
There's not much to say until we go into the later section. Because these are
I
just
thought it was a really cool moment. I thought it was really interesting. I thought you would like to know.
I appreciate knowing.
Yeah.
Because I was on the opposite
And
side of the
knowing
arena.
is half the battle.
G.I. Joe.
I could only watch their backs from far away.
True.
I was up in the fucking stands and could, could only
It
see
was
things from.
a really nice moment.
Okay.
I liked it a lot. Enjoy your naps. Okay. We may continue.
Yeah, so it was that. Omohito, they did that as well.
Oh my god, Omohito! This is where I started bawling. I was trying really hard to not cry for as much as I could. I know like for me, I'm like, oh yeah, it'll be hard, but I can do it. And I was doing okay. I was already feeling pretty moved from what I just saw in Mizuku Dreamer. And then Omohito, and everybody starts changing their pen lights to Sakura Pink.
Yep.
And watching Nikyako on the cart that was close to me start to cry and not be able to sing her part in the song because everybody is cheering her on. Oh my god. Oh my god. I burst into tears. Like I was full sobbing, like the kind of sob. Like I was full sobbing at that point. Like for me, a really big moment was that first time. Was it second? That it happened? Was it first it happened?
First day two.
Day two.
The one that wasn't shown as a DV. So we had to wait until the sat rep came out.
So when Nikyako attempted to learn how to play the piano for her part, and like out of the kindness of her heart, she did not have to do it. She said she wanted to try and practiced and tried really hard, and then had an actual breakdown on stage, in which I think is one of the most iconic moments in Love Live. Especially for, like, Nikyako, of course, but for Anchan too, because she really showed that she was the leader then and there. It was one of the best things I'd ever witnessed, and it was at that moment in time when I was still filthy Daredemo Daisuki for Aqua, because I loved everyone, I couldn't decide. I was like, I want to support her. And so in SIF, we had all of the cards and the rare cards for Omohito. I collected all of them. I got every single one of them to level 8. And once that happened, I played a full... we didn't have Master out at that time. I did the Expert Omohito with tears streaming down my face onto my fucking iPad, because I was just so moved by the moment. I was like, I just wanted to do it just for a thing. And so like seeing it affect her again, like we didn't forget, we didn't forget. We're still supporting you here for this song, even if you're not playing the piano today, like it's a big deal. I was very, very moved. I cried like a little bitch at that point.
I cried too, but I was also like, the way they recut Omohito, like especially
really
because
pissed.
It was like, because
this
it's like
super
such an emotional moment.
Song. Mm-hmm.
Like this was really, really important. This one deserved its own full-length spot in the set list.
It did.
Like,
okay.
It made me like I was trying to enjoy it while also simultaneously being really pissed off.
Yeah,
because it's like
exactly that though.
Cut straight into the like like straight into the main part of the song, it like if you like you know the song, right? Like you know exactly how it's supposed to go, and it hits you like a truck. Like but the wrong kind of truck run you over. It's not the sad truck. It's the like
not the sad truck, it's the fucking isekai truck. Like turn into a fucking refrigerator or whatever.
We
you know,
could
like,
say a lot about this, but we have that section later. So
that was worse on day 2.
It was much worse on day 2. We'll get there.
We will get to this.
But it was a very emotional. It was a very sweet and emotional moment.
See how we literally all have to keep ourselves in line when it comes to this shit. Like, don't bitch yet. Don't bitch about it yet. Don't do it yet.
You see that little section down at the bottom?
That's why I wrote it. That's why I wrote it. Yeah.
The you know, and everyone changing to pink is the same at 4th when they did it, and she faked us out on the piano and then came down and joined for the first 9-member performance of Omahito.
The first 9-member performance.
She was crying during that too. And we all were like, none of us in the venue could do calls because we were crying too much.
No, we were crying. I couldn't do calls. I was dying. Like, oh man.
I was sobbing. Like I was ugly. I was like the Kumo ugly cry during that.
We need an emote Kumo ugly cry. We already have an achievement for it. We just need. Is it exclamation point cry still? Nope, it's not that. Is it Kumo cry? I'm curious. Ombi knows, and we'll put it into the chat when I figure it out. Okay. So we did
then
Dreamer.
Mirai Ticket happens.
Mirai
Ticket's the full song. Yay, full song.
Yeah, but you know what? You know what? I'm still a little loser who praise so much for literally. I want that stupid fucking anime drama at the beginning of it.
They didn't do the whole like stage play thing.
So
never
badly.
done it ever since the first time they did, and that's it. That's it. That's all they like. Why? It's so powerful to me. I think that it's like. It's just like, you know, it contextualizes the whole anime. It shows all of their feelings really well. Come on. Why not?
How do you wrap up? There's 2 things to wrap up the anime, and I'm jumping ahead. Forgive me. There's 2 things to wrap up that could have wrapped up the anime like very, very succinctly. That and a full version of Wonderful Stories.
Yes, please. Oh God,
yes.
Don't.
We got neither.
Don't. Not yet.
I will go no further than that, but we got
so that we can get it all done in the
Hello from the 2-hour mark, by the way.
In this, I'm saying that because we do have kind of time limits. So
we do.
The set list did not change much.
It didn't
at all during the 2 days.
Yes.
The only major difference was that obviously. Day 2, they did season 2.
Yes, season 2, and I think that it's a good idea to actually talk about that now rather than
do like season. Since this is really the only change in the set list, let's just kind of
sad. Oh my fucking god! Right?
There's one.
Oh.
Well, there's 2 others, right? There's 2.
Yeah, there's 2 others. The one at the beginning.
One at the beginning and the one in the encore.
Step Zero to Aqua Heroes.
Aqua Heroes, but day 2 they did Aqua Heroes.
I was happy about that. I really like that song.
Aqua Heroes was so fucking fun. Yes. Aqua
Punch, baby. It's one of those songs that when it first came out and it was put onto SIF, I was like, what the fuck is this?
This is fucking stupid.
And then immediately was like, okay, I like this. And like that was it. Like I was done at that point.
I was like, this is fucking stupid. And then I saw the like live performance, like on like Set Rip or whatever, and I was like, this is fucking great.
But yeah, so the main difference was they did season 2, which means they were in the Mirai Boku outfits. They did Mirai Boku full version, which again, it's been a long fucking time they did that. All right, they did that at well, not full group, but the few of them did that Chojigen.
Yeah.
And
Hi. Good morning.
They did part of it Asia tour, but really again the last time they did it as a full group was well, they did that Ichigen.
They did a short version of Ichigen.
They did a short version
Small.
Ichigen, and then they did the full version at White Day.
I do remember that. Yeah, I was there for White Day. That was fun. I
don't think I've even watched White Day. Big fan.
No, you were still kind of in your.
No, I never went back and watched it either. Like,
yeah, so.
I never watched it.
White Day, was it White Day? No, not that one. No, White Day was really fun though. They actually did.
I found
give
out about
us
the Chusen
treats
for White Day after it ended.
Oh, that's actually unfortunate. It was really fun, but it was like, I don't think it was a necessary live to go to.
I was only able to
it would have been necessary for my sanity.
Personally,
I was only able to get a ticket for one day.
Musashino, though.
I was only able to do one day. No, that was Makuhari Event Hall.
Was it Maku? Was it?
Yeah, but
Valentine's Day?
it was the good Makuhari, not the bad Makuhari.
Yeah.
I was only able to get day 2 for that one. I wasn't able to get day 1 tickets, so I ended up going to Mega Vegas instead.
Mega Vegas. As opposed to Mini Vegas.
So seeing Liella at like a metal concert was experience.
Right.
But yeah, so yeah, that's been fun. Yeah, it was just cry.
Great. That's awesome. Fantastic. Shut up.
So Miraboku, and then they started doing again the medley stuff with my tonight got fucking just butchered.
Oh god,
by that.
it was destroyed.
The two I cannot forgive are Miracle Wave, obviously, because they mutilated that one, and Wonderful Stories,
which they also
fucking took out back with a cleaver.
So yeah, and
Sad.
they did Kiseki Hikaru at the end of that medley, which I think was them kind of trying to like win us back.
They tried to buy me off with Kiseki Hikaru and it didn't fucking work.
Oh,
as much as that is my favorite. I think it's in the top 5. I don't know if I can pick, but it's like in like my top 5 favorite Aqua songs ever, and is honestly ever, and is like my best live memory of watching them on top of the ship in the Mirai Ticket outfits sing it with the orchestra playing,
with the orchestra
like right in front of me, and just sobbing my fucking eyes out.
There was the guy
on the first day I ever saw Aqua in Japan. And like all I could do during Kiseki Hikaru like was try to shelve my emotions from the medley.
Yeah.
And try to cry. I kind of made it at the end. I was so pissed off.
Yeah. I was pretty
the guy
mad.
Next to me, a couple rows over, was literally just like ugly sobbing into his Nessos. Like
that was me.
That's a fucking mood. Like genuinely. I was at the theater for day 2, so it was a little bit different. When I walked in, yes, you should. When I walked in, there was a guy right behind me, and he was like, "Oh, a Ruby fan," and like hands me a Ruby water bottle. I was like, "Hello?" And you like Ruby, right? So here you go, you can have this. I was like, I don't have anything to trade. They was like, no, it's for you. And I was really surprised by getting that. And when Kiseki Hikaru just came on, and I heard the first few notes, I had to turn around for a moment to put my head on the chair, and he had like full fucking like the like face, you know, like exactly. I was having a hard time there. He was having a hard time. I get it. Yo, Nikki, I get you. I understand you. I understand. God.
Yeah, dude was, but yeah, like actually ugly sobbing into his knuckles. There was a few people around me who were not okay. But yeah, to save stuff for later.
As much as I was unhappy specifically about what happened within the medley, specifically number 13, which I'll bitch about later, and I guess number 14, but 13 mostly for me. Like Kiseki Hikaru is so special. That was so special. And I'm really happy we got to hear the whole thing. I can't believe I have to say that out loud.
Yeah.
Why do I have to say that out loud? I can't believe we got the full thing. That bothers me.
And that will bring us into stuff later.
It says a lot that when I think about seeing Kiseki Hikaru live, I don't think about the live I saw 2 weeks ago. I think about the one I saw 7 years ago.
Yep, that does say a lot. That does.
So then there was another intermission.
Yes, the second intermission was about the 3rd years, right?
3rd years.
Yes.
And
again,
it was very special and
stuff,
cute.
All cool.
I really liked it. They were all dorks. I love them. Fantastic, very cute, good. And it was really cool, like listening to, you know, like the characters also reminisce about things that were happening and say like their final messages and stuff. It's fun. I really liked that part. Out of intermission came
they
the
come
one,
out wearing
the
the
only
AQ Hours outfits.
AQ Hours outfits, and we were like, oh, is it time already for that? Okay. Nope.
Okay.
Fuck you.
Happy party train.
Happy party train.
Party train.
Huh?
Okay.
What?
Okay.
Why?
Oh wait, first off, fucking AQ Hours like is not the like last song in
I was really
or like
confused.
the first song of the encore. Like did the staff listen to the fucking lyrics?
I kind of, they come out in AQ Hours outfits. I look at my watch and I'm like, huh?
I look at the fucking hourglass. Like, we still got more than half the way go.
Yeah, we have time, right?
Like an
we
hour and a half
time.
at this point.
Right? So like
we're on song 15, but like half of it's really like song 12. Like
yeah. So we were like, wait, what, huh? So when Party Train started, I was like, what are we getting it at the end of this one? But we haven't actually seen the 2nd year's intermission. That doesn't make sense.
Well, also, we had Aquarium and Happy Party Train on the same day?
Yeah. What?
Like, we're not trading Happy Party Train on day 2?
The usual.
The way to get more songs out of the set list, trade the fucking first 2. Trade the singles, like
so that happened.
Every other Aqua live ever.
Yep.
So Happy Party Train, you know, good things.
JP fans can't figure out Con on Rail. It's not happening.
She's gotten a lot better.
I don't understand how they can't fucking figure it out. I had my blades down. Because I'm not part of the rail. And nobody else does. And I was like, oh, all right, whatever. Fuck it.
Nobody knows.
They didn't bother with the Yosa Road either. Like, that's
they didn't.
I was sad about that.
At least the Con on Rail was like, it had gotten dark by then.
Yeah.
Yosa Road, it was so bright outside. Like, it didn't really matter.
It was way too bright. You could barely see colors.
You could barely see pen lights. But it meant Aqua could see us.
That's true. Aqua could see us, and I'm happy about that. Good.
So we do that, and then next up is club songs.
Yes.
Okay.
The club song.
The club
song. Good.
Yeah.
The singular club song.
Yeah.
Bokura no ume de mata o. I love this song. I'll be
I
real.
love the song.
I love
It's
the
so
song.
good.
It's so good. It.
When they had that stream on June 30th last year, like I couldn't listen to the song afterwards because it just made me fucking bawl. But now I listen to it, I'm like, this song is fantastic. Like,
It's a
this
great,
song is so much fun.
great song. But I'll be honest that I was, like, oh, okay. Like, I was surprised that it came out. And then, speaking of Bokura knows, Bokura no tabe wa owaranai.
Yeah, the B-side.
How many Bokura No's are we at in the fucking Love Live franchise now? Like 10?
A lot.
Well,
I mean,
Bokura meaning our in this case. Sweet bees that don't No, I know you do. But sometimes they don't.
Also, it was.
I said that before you continued.
Mirai Boku again.
Oh,
so
good.
that was another
Mirai
one.
Boku,
Yeah.
So yeah, and then it's the B-side for
Yeebies.
Hours.
Yep.
Which again, good song.
The Shinkansen song.
It's the Shinkansen song. And on the screen is the video that went with it, and it also has little Nessos that pop up every once in a while. And I swear to God, I wasn't expecting to giggle during this fucking
It's a really
live.
goofy song.
It's so silly and so dumb, and these dumbass fucking Nessos popping their heads up on the screen. I was like,
They're using the Nesso models.
These.
They're using the Nesso models from freaking Puchiguru.
We have pictures.
Oh, we do. Okay. All right, I will.
They're in full fun.
I will refresh.
They're still using the Nesso models from that little
then I've already got them.
failure of a game. So that was
Oh,
fun.
I did. Take a look at this. You can see him. Look at that Nesso!
Yeah, this is the Shinkansen collab song.
Yep.
Which,
is also the B-side to AQ Hours for some reason.
yeah, and doesn't really fit the mood at all.
It's not at all. It's very goofy. It's very silly.
It's goofy. It's fun. It should have been in the first block.
It should have just been at the beginning if they were going to do this at all.
There
But
some
you know how many
theories
songs that Muse didn't do live? Many. Okay, they're okay with not fucking doing a song. You know, I'd be okay with
Grapevine information sponsors wanted this song in there.
The
of course.
stuff going around, the rumors going around is that JR
paid money for it.
Sponsors apparently had an outsized impact on the
influence on the set list. Including
Do you know who's a
JR,
sponsor?
who basically said, "You're doing this song." And
Would you like to know who a sponsor is? Me! I'm a sponsor! I've paid fuckloads of money into this franchise! I'm a sponsor! Listen to me! Listen to me! Listen to me!
And they did this song both days. So yeah, there was the rumors going around, and this is just grapevine, like.
Yeah, we can't.
Friend of a friend of a friend.
We legally cannot say for sure that this is the thing that happened.
Anyway,
and
whatsoever.
I refuse to say online regardless. More than that, yeah. But
that's the rumors that there was some money that changed hands that is the reason why they did this.
That is the general rumors, the alleged rumors, allegedly.
Alleged rumors that we totally read on Twitter.
That's it. That's all we got.
It's a fun song.
It is a really fun song. I like the song personally. I think it's cute as fuck. It's
cute as fuck. It's a fun song. It's a silly song.
This is dumb little Nesso faces being dumb little Nessos.
Yeah, like whatever.
You know me and Nessos. We literally got a Nesso on the table for one person, and then my Nesso on the other side of the table. Like, we like Nessos here. Life is good.
I'm a Nesso. So,
yeah, you are literally a Nesso right now. I'm currently not a Nesso, but I've been changed into a Nesso twice already this stream.
You know, by saying that, you're just gonna get some.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it.
I should have swapped myself out for a Chica. Damn, I didn't feel like getting up to do it though.
It's okay. You're not feeling the greatest. The fact that you're here at all is very, very lucky, I should say, and thank you very much.
Yeah,
So
that.
we're gonna come in what an eye.
And then
Mitaiken Horizon. There was nothing more brilliant than Kin-chan's bright smile. Fuck on that stage. Hey.
I figured that would happen.
You still need to add your 2.0 with the other? Huh?
The one on the desk.
Oh! I do!
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Yeah, I do. Mom, will you do some work for me? I need your help. I need one. Can I get a 2.0 Nesso photo for my desk? So they did.
I think Mott was busy.
What?
I think Mott was busy microwaving Yago.
Oh, right. That's right. It smelled burnt, apparently, by the end of it there. Nandaro ne. What was... Mitaiken.
We have a photo for Mitaiken.
Yes, we do. Hold on a second. I'm going to show the bees here. And get that set up there. The great shot here. Nice choice. This is awesome. The close-up that they had of Kin-chan on day 2 for Mitaiken was just so brilliant that I couldn't help but tear up, especially with all of the shit that she's gone through in the past year and a half. Wow. So happy for her that she was able to, sing her song, basically, and have it, And it was fully dark by this time, so you could actually see the yellow pen lights. Bless! Oh! Wait a minute. During the song before, the Tabi, the Shinkansen song, they did do, they had laser lights on the top. Now that I can see the lights there, they did have laser lights on the top of the ceiling with everybody's icon that would move around.
Yeah.
There were
I did want to mention
that where they they had laser designs on the upper ceiling.
Yeah.
Once you could see them.
Your horses, Mama? Okay. Yes. Thoughts on Mitaiken? Very happy to see it here, and I'm very happy to see Kin-chan celebrated, especially with all the shit. It was very emotional, but not in the same way. I think that my mood was already kind of lower than usual, that I would expect at a finale live. So I was very happy to see it. But not as emotionally moved as I was expecting to be, all things considered,
I think I was emotionally moved pretty good by Mitaiken. I think the Shinkansen song, as weird of a placement as it was it was a reset switch.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was kind of an emotional buffer because you could actually feel you could.
I was oh, that was fun. I can ignore whatever the hell just happened for later. Later me to deal with and try to digest.
This,
and now
this today current day
right now
Kumo and Kimid to deal with.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, also
do that
after the encore. Me.
They walk out. There's another anime intermission.
And now let me just re-emphasize that they're already wearing
the AQ hours
their
outfits.
AQ hours outfits. Why was there no costume change? Why didn't they wear something else?
Just as long as all the other ones where we had a costume change.
It
wasn't any shorter. It was. I think it was actually longer.
Yeah, because it was second years and they were doing their last part.
They had a whole thing.
Yeah, so they go out. Have another anime intermission.
Talk to your mic. Thank you.
Yeah, sorry. They go out. We have another intermission. They come back and they're still wearing AQ hours.
What? Huh? I was genuinely so confused. Why are they in it if they're not already performing it on the finale?
And then they do Brightest Melody.
Yeah, they sure did do Brightest Melody, didn't they?
They sure did Brightest Melody.
Yep. Great song, but like, I was just so confused by the choices we got by that point.
I was very, very confused.
Yep.
So we got
and
that.
I did not get the emotional impact the Brightest Melody is supposed to have.
Yeah, me either.
There was no like lead in either about like
if they were in a different costume.
There was like a
for
5-second
area.
lead in to
Yeah.
Brightest Melody, like anime lead in to Brightest Melody, where like it shows like Sarah like watching the phone or whatever, and then like it shows Suki with the mic with the mic on.
Yeah.
It shows Suki-chan with the mic on, and then like it launches into Brightest Melody, and I'm like,
oh, I guess
cool.
we're doing this now.
We don't have the
Surprise?
impact of having Saint Snow perform before this.
Exactly.
They're
We
not
also
there.
don't have the impact of like the outfit change, which is a substantial portion of that song.
Don't come for me on day 2. Jeez, I'm WBNW. I'm gonna talk about that. Yep.
Yep. So
So
then following that, we get
following
the
Brightest Memory, then you got
the B-side for Deep
Sakura-saku,
Blue.
Kokoro-saku.
very nice, very very happy surprise, great shot here.
I did not mean for this to go on screen.
Yeah, but it's so
This is
funny.
literally
Like,
as I was
it's so-
scrubbing through, it was just frozen on this, and I'm like, perfect.
Oh, I love it. She's so pretty, right? She is. She's just so
This is peak the sun right here.
That's just Ida-san, yeah.
This is Ida-san. I'll make it nice and small for us here. Don't worry, because it's gonna be okay. She can't hurt you.
This is just our feelings of this event right there.
So you. Yeah, basically the whole time. Sakura-saku Kokoro-saku is a great song, and it was cool to see it live. Wasn't expecting to see this one, let alone twice.
I was expecting to see it one day.
One
One
day.
day?
Yeah, let alone
They did it
twice.
I was
both
expecting
days.
to see it one day. They did it both days. I was expecting to see Deep Blue one day.
One day.
They did it
but not
both days.
Yeah, there was a lot of that.
This was another song where they had the lasers projected Sakura pedals up on the
this one had
roof.
pedals. I was trying to like look around as much as I could during it. It's like, what other details are there?
Yeah.
I can tell everyone else. Yeah, so Sakura-saku, Kokoro-saku, and then after this,
We finally get AQ hours.
what? Like, it felt like there were 3 songs.
There were
That's it?
3 songs.
That's it. There was just 3. There's 3 songs. Like, we had. To be clear, we want to like. The beginning had 8 songs before we had an intermission. Then we had a medley, but that technically had 7 songs. And then we had the next intermission, and we had 4 songs. Then we had the next intermission, and we had 3 songs.
Yeah.
You added a GIF. Okay.
So yeah, 3 songs.
3 songs. Yep,
And
that is what it
they
looks
do
like.
AQ hours, and AQ hours is great.
It's great. It's
AQ
beautiful.
hours
Everybody's
was
sad.
very emotional, very sad,
All
very
things
happy.
considered. Be less of an issue if it
Like,
wasn't a Tony song. We'll get there. We'll get there. Enjoy nap nap. What were you asking me to do earlier? Do you see this small nestle on the side of my desk? Can you make the 2.0 version? Pretty please. Funny guy. If I blink a lot, will you do it? I see it. Good. Okay, so yeah, no, like, it felt like a weird tone shift. I was confused, to say the least.
It felt like a weird tone shift, but like when I hear AQRs, all I can think about is the lyrics. So
yeah, that's true.
And then
like that's all I care about.
Fucking killed it when it came to the middle.
Yeah, her solo.
No, Mom. She means with her V2 Nessa.
Yeah, Yeah, with
Like,
the V2 Nesso.
You can do it with no. You can do it with your own Nesso if you have access to it. I technically do have side-by-side pictures of the Nesso. I do have it. I'd have to dig for it, and I'm not doing it now.
But yeah, so they do that, and then they fuck off.
Oh, yeah.
Also,
the streamers launched
come
during
out.
Aqours. That's how you know it's like this last song for the encore.
I do want to mention that we didn't say that butterflies did end up coming out during Mitaiken. I didn't mention that, sorry.
Oh yeah, butterflies.
We had the butterfly cannon.
falling
Falling from the
cannons.
ceiling somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
That was
Which
very
was a nice
touch.
touch.
It was a nice
It was
touch.
very pretty.
So yeah, the streamers come out, which is we're like, oh, I guess this is it before the encore then.
Yeah, I
Okay.
guess.
Take a look at
so
the hourglass. It's pretty empty.
It's pretty gone at this point. Like, okay, I guess. I was
Yeah,
just
and
really
then they just
confused
kinda
because
walk
I
off.
guess compared to Muse's finale, like when we had a 5.5 hour show,
Yeah.
and what, like,
Which their show started at 4.
So yeah, they do that, and then the encore starts going. Aqua, blah
like,
blah blah blah.
Crying during fucking AQRs while trying to like jump for streamers to catch them above the heads of the other people around me.
And then the like encore video was just kind of barely even animated.
I don't even remember the encore video.
It was just them all standing there in the Kimikoko outfits.
right. It pans
Oh,
up
yeah.
to Anshan.
Yeah,
That
yes,
was actually
yes.
kind of cool. Sorry, hold on.
Yeah, but
I'm
I was
just
kind
gonna
of expecting
really
there to be more.
quickly.
But
quickly
again,
take a look at this.
Griping later.
The
Yes.
the time for the encore call was 10 minutes.
Yeah, I actually, with my full ass, I will say, ended up calling the entire time, and it hurt. It hurt. Remember, bees, I have ulcers in my throat. I still have ulcers in my throat. I was on so much pain medication. Like, I was taking 18 different pills a day in order to make sure that I could actually go to the venue and not die. So, I was genuinely so mad when they did not give us a break.
Yeah.
Like, it was such a pain. Why? Please.
Yeah, the intermission
So
video was like.
The guy, hold on. Before we get there, I'm gonna tell my fucking story now.
Story time.
So on day 2, during the third intermission, the second earnest one, there's a guy in front of me turns around, and he was Taiwanese guy, and he was like, all right, he told me, he's like, you and me, we're gonna lead the call, we're gonna lead the aqua call together.
This is
during
cool.
the intermission
Yeah.
Because he's like, you and I have more power than anybody else around us, because I've been screaming my ass off.
To remember that Timid is a very tall bean.
I am very tall and can be very loud if I want to be, and I was very loud, including like when they did the like Kai Guy shout out at the beginning. Yeah, I had
Which they did.
the
they
whole
did.
like
I did
like
it.
at least 15 rows in either direction of me all turned around to look at me.
Yeah,
And
no,
were like
we were.
nodding approvingly, and I was like, "Fuck yeah, that's right."
Yeah, I always do
so-
that because I want more attention. I'm a liar. Like, you do it because you're actually from
lying.
overseas.
You're lying
I'm
'cause you
lying
live
because I
there.
live here.
I mean,
I think it counts. I
You
moved
count. I
to
think you
Japan
count.
partially because Love Live exists at all. I think
you
it
count.
counts.
I count you.
Yay! All right.
But he's like,
Barely.
he's like, we're gonna lead it. And he's like, I'm gonna do one, then you're gonna do one, or we can figure out who goes first. And I was like, okay, bet, got you. And so it comes time, and he starts, and again, yeah, like you, with my full ass,
The whole ass, not half. Whole.
For 10 minutes straight, I unleashed so much yelling, like my toes were fucking tingling.
Oh,
I was sitting down. Like, I stopped for 30 seconds to down an entire bottle of water in one sip, and then continue. I got the whole fucking right side of the stands in sync.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Nobody can. Nobody can say shit. Nobody can say shit about the Liella audiences anymore because that encore call was.
On day one, it was
This
so
is the only
bad.
edited picture I have. This is the only
The
edited
encore
picture
call
I
was so bad.
She's coming from the ground.
It's the most gremlin looking.
That's the only one I have. I'm so sorry.
It's the
It works.
It's also it's the sharp cut at the bottom of the chin.
It's like, oh, like honestly, it's supposed to be like, oh my god.
No, it's perfect.
Jesus
Leave it.
fuck. Yeah, okay, I'll leave it. It's supposed to be the, like the, what is it? The Kotori kind of.
The peak, like the burb. Yeah.
The burb look. Oh dear God. Oh no. It's like a diglet. It's coming out of the. It's coming out of the walls. Like.
Wait. That means if you make Nesso B3, we get to have Doug Trio.
Oh my god. I forgot to take a 3/4 photo from the front. All I have is my 3/4 photo from the butt. It's called butt close up, and this is it. That's it. That's what we got. That's all. Oopsie.
Perfect.
Okay, well.
Flawless execution.
Yeah, what can I say? I'm amazing. Thank you, Mom.
Anyways,
Much better execution than that encore call because dear God.
Yeah, oh god, it was awful.
The fossilized Aqua fans are now so old, they got fucking dementia and forgot how to do calls. What the fuck? We used to be like the most coordinated, like
yeah, it used to
like
be super
structured fan base.
easy.
It was so good. Like we were so good. Like we put every other fan base to shame. They all forgot.
I mean, at least we managed to do the rainbow.
Yep, I was really
Thank God
surprised
to the guy
that happened
who made
at
the
all.
webpage that like
Yeah,
told people.
He saved everyone's ass.
They were also handing out flyers. Apparently, I did not get one, and I'm sad about that.
I did not get one either, and I am also sad about it.
But yeah, that worked. But yeah, the call was
oh dear
not
God.
good.
On day one, it was really bad. On day two, my section was working it.
You were trying. I appreciate the try.
We got it going. I don't know about the rest of the venue. I couldn't hear that over my own voice.
I can tell you because the rest of the venue didn't.
It was
right
kind of
stands,
unfortunate.
upper
I was so
level, we were
surprised.
cooking it on it. We were cooking it.
My
Anyway,
side, I just kept
so
going as much as I could. I tried. That's about it.
The encore video comes on. You know, normally in these encore videos, you get like a bit of backstage stuff, maybe a couple interviews with the cast. You know, a thing. It goes on for a few minutes.
Give yourself
this
a moment.
was, yeah, you know, talking about the moment, talking about the event. This was
that was never really an Aqua thing though. At least pre-COVID.
Yeah, sure, but
that's
I mean,
true.
at least
It's
they
more
still got
Liella for sure.
Yeah.
Sure, yes, but the Aqua ones were at least like
the first two were like animated.
Yeah,
they
they
were
were
like
animated things.
2 minutes at most. But this was like 5 seconds. I'm like,
It was
I barely had
this
time
was
to
about
down
30
my last
seconds.
water.
So long. Like it was like, what? Why now? Are you not gonna give me a moment to fucking drink anything? I just screamed
then,
for
like, they
10
didn't even-
minutes in a row.
They didn't even say anything. Like Chica made like a determined noise, and then that was it.
Well, because it's supposed to be like the cut of them being on stage.
Sure.
I liked that. I'll be honest. I liked
that
it
a lot. There are photos of that part.
Okay.
But
I think it's folder 2. Yeah, we're in folder 2 now.
Yeah, and then so they do that, and they go into Kimi Coco, and
we have the
you know,
rainbow as well.
That's a fun song.
Give the rainbows on there. Okay. This
people
is Kimi Coco.
Remembered to do how to do calls for that mostly.
Very happy about that.
Yes.
Muse's finale live had 38 songs,
Yes.
including
The medley.
not just medleys, but also subunits. I just wanted to put that out there while we were talking about it.
Yeah, there weren't any, but we will again. It is.
I know we'll
almost
get there.
8 o'clock.
I know we'll get there. I know, but the thing that I wanted to just mention is, by the way, the encore.
I still need
Got it.
encore MC.
Here's your encore.
There we
There's
go.
our rainbow.
Oh, there we go. They do.
I'm so
Rainbow's
glad
nice.
this happened. I'm so glad this happened because being part of literally the first one was so special.
Yeah, it was.
I-
It was very special.
It was very special.
Were you
being part
there
of
for
it.
that one?
I was there. I was there for a
me
whole
too.
day. I was in the Ruby Row.
Wait. I was actually also only there for like that night.
Really? No, it was
Yeah.
it was genuinely, I flew out the night before, landed, stayed there, stayed overnight, went to see Aqua, was super excited, went to see Aqua, went back, slept for like 6 hours, but it was like July 4th or something, so people were still doing
what?
fireworks.
Something
And
like
then
that,
I flew back home. Like literally that next morning.
I was supposed to fly out with my family on a family vacation the morning of the live, and
Oh my
I
God.
somehow convinced my family to let me fly out a day later, so that I could go see Aqua, because we were living here at this point, and it was very fucking difficult, but I managed to somehow swing that and make it happen.
Yep,
So
don't know how you did that.
fucking worth it. Like
Worth it.
I drove my family to LAX at like 6 in the morning, and then went and got in line for merch.
Amazing. 10 out of
Like,
10.
10
That's
and then,
worth
like,
it.
At like noon the next day, I flew out.
Oh, so good.
I mean, we weren't as crazy as the people who flew out on the same fucking plane as Aqua to go to Fukuoka to third.
Oh, true. True.
Like, Ice
because that was
fucking
right after.
subbing,
People who did
subbing
that.
Ice was fucking subbing
That wasn't
operating
Ice, that
Nami
was Blood.
in the same row, fucking sitting next to Anchan's manager and then Anchan.
That was Blub, not Ice.
Oh no, sorry, that's right, that was Blub.
I remember because I
that
was
was
so
Blood, damn it.
pissed hearing about it. I remember being like, no, please, why isn't that me? Let it be me.
Yeah, same.
But yeah,
It was
being
like,
at
why
the
couldn't
first,
it have been me?
being
No,
at
the
the
dude has
first
the fucking
Aqua
balls
Rainbow.
to be subbing her goddamn radio.
Well, he was
right
like,
beside her.
at least I took my live shirt off.
No shit. By the way, the first song that they ended up giving us there was Kimi Coco, which is really cute and
There were
adorable.
Photos for before that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The huddle,
The huddle. That's right. Never
Huddle.
mind.
very important.
This is more important. I'm sorry, Beast. That's on me. The huddle. The last huddles. Zero kara ichi and our last Ju 10.
Yeah.
Because we are effectively the 10th member in our little thing. Zero kara ichi. Oh, that's a really nice
Yeah.
dance for me, babies.
Toxic.
ゼロから1へAqua Sunshine. Really exciting. That was just so fun. It was just so fun there, and seeing them like the camera pan up to Anchan and them doing it, and like her just looking into the crowd with full confidence. It's just, God, it was very moving. It was very moving there.
Moving.
And also seeing like all of the little the sparkles right behind them here. Their colors surrounding them on the stage there.
Such a great shot.
They did some pretty interesting camera work for this live. I will admit that. Being in the theater for day 2 and seeing like how they're moving the fucking crane around with the camera was so fucking rad.
Yeah. Well, some of that was also the POV drone.
Yeah, the POV drone
like
was
when it spun like
so
all
cool.
the way behind them and showed the crowd, what they see.
Yeah, that was so
That was
rad.
awesome.
I want more of that. More. Give me more. Genuinely
Like it's
super
ballsy
cool.
to like fly a little POV drone. Like you have to be really, and like fly it sideways while catching like the.
It's talented. It's talent.
Like right above them, like while they're trying to perform, right? Like, and the thing was tiny, like I saw it. It looked like it was no bigger than a large insect or a small bird.
It was quite small. Like you
Very small.
absolutely could not see it from the stands whatsoever, and it was barely noticeable.
It was
at the
hard to
venue, in
notice
my
in the
opinion.
front, like in the front of the arena. Like I'd catch it as it went by, like the strip of sky out the the window of Belluna, right? That's when I'd catch it go by, and I was like, oh, that's where there's the drone. But
very cool. I was quite impressed with specifically the drone work. I wish there was more of it, I suppose, is what I should say.
yeah,
I wish there was more of it because they utilized it really well a few times. But otherwise it was like, is this necessary? Like, we had some really cool shots, but we need, like, utilize it more. Feel free.
it reminded me of the flying camera during Ichigen.
Yep.
So like they had that 4-axis or that 2-axis camera.
Yeah.
That flew through the venue on cables during Ichigen.
Which was so cool. Fuck, that was rad.
So fucking cool. And you caught like the fucking in the round performance on the center stage, like really cool shit.
Yeah.
But they didn't. They elected for a drone? Question mark. Don't know why. Like rigging spots or whatever. Which is cool also, and you can get some even more unique shit. But the video quality's kind of ass compared to the flying camera.
True.
It's also a lot cheaper than the flying camera, which makes a lot of sense.
I feel like hooking it up in a place like Belluna would be a lot more difficult to do in somewhere like Tokyo Dome.
Yes.
Where like,
because you have like
specifically
wind.
things are made for that, and wind. Yes, that too.
Wind is, I think, the biggest factor, other than cost. But I think wind is probably the worst factor, and rigging is probably second. Like,
I'm willing to believe it.
I'll believe it.
And so first day.
No, continue.
Kimi Koko.
They do Kimi no Kokoro. Kimi no Kokoro wa kagayaitere kai, which is our very first song.
Debut single, their first song. It's great to see that again.
Yes, it was really nice. And seeing them perform it was really nice.
Doing all the stuff. They see the rainbow.
Super fun.
And then they stop.
Yeah. Oh, Kimi no Kokoro kagayaitere kai. Ah! And then we had
they stopped.
a very
and we
small. Yes.
This is a 2-song encore.
This is a 2-song encore, and that's it. They did talk. They did have MC at the very end as well.
I have a lot of photos from yapping if you want them.
You want to toss
I've been pulling them this whole time.
Dear.
The interesting thing I found about the closing MCs is you could tell you could tell with each of them how much they intended to be doing in the future. like you could tell by their mood, by their attitude, by what they said, how much we can expect to see them going forward. Because like Faerie was, of course, she was there. Everything was emotional, but you could tell with her that she knew that like she's not going anywhere. Like she's going straight back into it, and she's going right back into the office on Monday and going to eat some McDonald's. I mean, it's like,
yep, going to eat some hirumaku.
You could tell that
Agupon and Kuma.
This is not the last we're seeing of her. She's gonna be around a lot. I mean, she's still in ice cream. She's still in YYY, who will probably be around fairly often.
Yes.
Whereas you could tell that with some of the others, say, like Kinchan, for example, this is more like the end. Not that she's not going to be around.
Like, I mean, she just started her new Twitch channel.
But that's
and she looks really comfortable and happy. And that's nice.
I don't think this is, I think this, you could tell that she was really considering this to be a cap on this part of her life.
I think for all of them, genuinely, it's a real, like, I mean, for your entire 20s, you've done something consistently, like, it's, as Anya ended up saying in her final MC, like, this, like, Aqua gave her another chance at, like, youthful fun, because Anya was furiously bullied all throughout school. And she did not want to go to school. And so she did not go to school often. And it gave her, like, this gave her a second chance to have fun and have friends and enjoy life. And so listening to Nya at the end, it didn't feel like, I guess, maybe it's because I understand the language a lot, because I know she's not done as an artist. But she took it so seriously that she's like, no, like, this is... I really didn't want to cry about it today. This is so important. But I don't know if I can stop myself because, this is just everything. This is everything for me. This whole life, my whole life, this was like, finally, like, a ray of sunshine in the dark, So, listening to Nya...
It was just interesting seeing their perspectives and seeing how like you could just tell you could get an idea of how much we can expect to see them in Aqours related things going forward.
I would also
just
like
kind of how their MCs went.
I will mention that because Kinchan has adjustment disorder, I think by having a set list that is mostly similar, it would have helped her a lot. I know we're going to complain about the set list, and I think it is still fair for us to complain about the set list. Though I do see the one thing that is, one of the reasons maybe that, it made it easier for her is that the set list was similar. And then she could actually stand on stage with everybody. If that is part of it, then great, I just wanted to mention it. For a lot of these girls, it's so, like, I mean, it's a huge part of your life. When it's a third of your life, it's just a huge part of them. But also seeing, Aikyan, who notoriously is, like, one of Love Live's biggest fans ever, and she's like super passionate about it all and tries to do everything that she can. And when she was able to get her, especially her girl's own anime, like her going as hard as she could to be the best leader that she could be, seeing that journey and them cry about it was like, yeah, I'm glad that we had this opportunity together. And the first day's MC was so short. And I think the reason why is that we started late.
Yeah,
we started like 15 minutes late.
We started late, but ended early.
We did end early. I hated that. Mad. Mad.
But I think that was all basically padding for them to talk on day 2.
Yeah.
Because the talk on day 2 was almost 40 minutes.
Yeah, it was like almost 40 minutes.
I just checked. It was just shy of 40 minutes.
It felt like 5 to me in my heart.
It felt like 5.
It felt so fast to me. I wanted to ask, like, I know that nobody was sitting in the venue for this part, right? People weren't sitting.
Oh, during the encore MC, we sat.
Okay. In the theater, no one sat. And
it was 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. Some people sat, others didn't.
Yeah, okay. I was just curious because like nobody sat for us, but at the same time, we're in an air-conditioned room, and I was thinking like, okay, so if we're standing here, like maybe people are sitting over there. So glad that I could confirm that.
Arena, I don't remember.
But I feel like I would have a hard time sitting if I was in the arena for a final MC, you know?
Yeah.
Just out of respect, I guess.
That and like also being able to see.
Yeah, actually being able to see
if other people
them.
are standing. But
yeah,
like,
exactly.
I was still fucking winded from the encore call, so I was like, I'm sitting down.
Yeah, I don't blame you. During the first day, it was so short that I was like, oh, okay, this felt really fast. It felt really insincere, I guess, for like the ending. Like, why would you only give them 10 minutes tops to talk? Like that felt really unfortunate to me. To me,
it felt like they were saving everything they wanted to say for the last day.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah,
and like that they could have talked. They could have talked longer, but they decided that they were just gonna save everything. Not that they were rushed to end talking. It's just they decided not to say much on the first one.
I could see it.
Right, and then
if you had told me, if you had told me that from the time the last MC started to the end of the credits, was an hour, I wouldn't have believed. On day 2, I wouldn't believe you.
Neither would I. Neither would
I. Like 15 minutes tops.
That's what it felt like at the end. Oh God. Speaking of the end, the last song in both days different. The ending songs for both anime season 1 and season 2. Yume Katoru Yori Yume Utao Yume and Yuki wa Doko ni Kimi no Mune ni,
which are both sing-alongs at this point.
Well, they're all sing-alongs, and Yuki wa Doko ni Kimi no Mune ni was the song we did the rainbow to. So that hurt me like a truck. Also, at this moment, and Kazuma will tell you that this happened, the fucking bitch Kazuma turns to me at this point when Yuki wa Doko ni Kimi no Mune ni is there and goes, oh, this must really hurt you because this is the song that you did the rainbow to. And I was like, I actually hit him. I'm hitting you. This is not, shut the fuck up. Don't remind me, you bitch! How dare you! Girl, please! Please!
And Kazu's not even here to defend himself.
They're on a plane. They're on a plane.
Nope.
I hope your turbulence disturbs one part of your sleep, and that is all. That is not nice to say. I was just mad. I was really, I was sad. I was bawling. Everyone was crying. I'm sad. Everyone's sad. During the first day, it was, it was really disappointing to not, during the end, they finish singing the song, then they keep playing the background music, right?
Music.
And you're
nobody
supposed to
sing.
You're supposed to sing. And so
that is when I came up with the fossils got dementia.
I'm pissed.
That moment, I was so mad. I was the only person in my block fucking singing.
I felt so embarrassed, I guess, is the way that I would personally put it. I felt embarrassed because I'm like, this is not fair. I'm trying to sing. I'm singing. And I would love to tell you.
I almost made like a fucking angry tweet afterwards. I should have. Like, why the fuck?
I made an angry tweet for something different. Because it was Kimi no Kokoro wa Kagayaiteru Kai. That during that song is when in the arena I watched a guy holding a 10 peg kujaku with green started like bringing it out and dancing around, and I saw 3 staff members individually tackle this man to the ground, which was awesome to watch. Excellent. I gotta be fucking honest. I'm enjoying myself and watching them do like the song and stuff. But because it was like so glaring and right immediately in front of me, because it was in the arena, but right where the fence was. Like he was the very last row. So 3 staff members notice immediately, grab this guy's arm, shove him to the ground, put his head on the fucking ground, and then one of the other guys cuts the tape on the fence, pulls it out. They go, get your shit. And he like grabs his things and very with his head down, takes his shit out. And I saw a video the next day on Twitter of the same guy with that same fucking kujaku outside of the venue using it. Because he was probably fucking blacklisted after day 1.
Oh, like during the live.
Day 1 is when I watched it. Day 2 was the video.
Was a video of him taken like during the live?
No, it was.
No, it was day 2 during the live outside.
That's what I'm asking.
Oh, yeah, it was during the live.
The video of him outside during the live or after?
Near the gates during the live. Okay.
Because I saw him after the live.
Oh, with the big green kujaku.
With the kujaku, yeah.
Like, okay, I gotta be honest with you. I think that having fun with kujaku is really cool. There is a time and a place to be yakai shit. This isn't the one.
It's called Anikura.
Anikura is great for that. I mean, there's so much you can
do
many
outlets.
To literally just respect the people that have put the rules in place and you got a fucking arena seat, you dumb fucking asshole. You got a fucking arena seat and you ruined it all for yourself. Because this is the kind of, like, breaking the rules is something that they will actually blacklist your E+ account for.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll take that photo and put it in the blacklist thing, and so it will always flag your photo. So you'll have to do the ID thing.
To do it on a,
it's really fucking dumb.
To do it on a photo ticket.
Very dumb.
Like, it's extra fucking stupid.
Because they can very, very easily link you to your seat now.
Yep.
Like, if it's like fucking paper tickets at any song fest, like whatever, like maybe you bought it on Twitter or whatever, it's not even your account.
You can get away with
anything. Like, you can get away with it.
You can be an asshole and get away with it. How dare?
Ban you for tomorrow. You know, they look for you tomorrow.
Kujaku is it's a fan. They're named after like peacocks.
Yeah.
It's a fan with some really bright, like light
super bright light sticks that get in the way of cameras and our flash and
because there are actual regulations on how bright pen lights are allowed to be.
Yes.
The one exception being UOs because they last for like 30 seconds.
Something like this, but bright as shit.
Hold on a second. Where do you put that? Where do you put that?
In the Twitch chat.
Twitch chat. Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah! Except for this guy had 10 on them.
Yeah.
And they're like bright as fucking shit. Like
they are in the way and generally not allowed at lives.
And they're not just bright, they usually strobe as well.
They'll have like different modes, like
They're obnoxious.
Which is unfortunate, yeah.
All right.
The most infamous one is the fucking green panel, which will never cease to be funny when I watch that video, but never do it again, please.
I don't actually know what you're talking about. You're gonna have to share that later.
This is like, I'll have to find it later. I'll find it later.
So, big thing here, bees. It is currently 8:08 p.m. I want to make sure that we stay in the moment here, and now I am giving us all the ability to officially bitch about the live.
It is time to bitch.
It is time to bitch. We have 1 hour to bitch. That's all you get.
The conversation I was expecting to have.
Yeah.
This is not the conversation I want to have.
I don't have about this event.
The one thing I wanted to do before we do this is that I still enjoyed my time at the live. I'm glad that I had to go.
Oh, yes.
I'm very fortunate to have gone.
I want to be very clear.
Aqours did amazing. Like,
this is not on the girls. This is not on the girls.
I enjoyed myself. It was a good time. It was a good show. It was a good performance. Had this been any other live,
anything
we
at
would
all.
not be having this conversation right now that we are about to have.
Yes.
But this was not any other live. This was finale. This was supposed to be the culmination of 10 years of achievement of taking Love Live from a single group to a
series,
to a franchise, to a series, to a thing that can sustain currently 6 fucking groups.
This is what he was using.
There you go.
This is what they were using. Yep.
This is like finale was supposed to be this celebration, and I wasn't like, they made it very clear with how Aqours was, how the song was, that this wasn't supposed to be a funeral. This wasn't supposed to be they were like very clear from the start. This was not a sad event. This was not a, hey, everybody, let's cry. This is, let's celebrate Aqua's achievements. And they're also not actually going away forever, which is a damn good thing, because as a culmination of 10 years of everything they've done, it fucking failed. It did. It just wasn't what it should have been, what it could have been. There were so many things that they should have done, and people say that that's the venue's fault, and I don't buy that, because we've had phenomenal lives at that venue before. They just it was lazy. It was soulless. It was
cheap.
It felt cheap. It felt perfunctory. It felt like
sterilized.
It felt like
an obligation.
It felt obligatory.
Yeah.
It felt like this is something we had to do.
I mean,
this is something that they had to do. This is something they wanted to do. I mean, they needed to do just to say, okay, now we've had the final live. We can go away now.
Yeah. I'm not allowed to leave.
There was
I mean, I know.
It was sterile. It was obligatory. It felt like the things that they could have done. There was no number 10. There was no thank you, friends. There was I
can finally say it.
Those fucking songs,
the theater, and was like, no number 10, no thank you, friends. I want to just punch the ground right now. Do a lot of people feel this way? I would be hard-pressed to tell you the opposite.
Like, those are the obvious songs to do for something like this, and they did the same fucking set list for both days. Like, did we need to have Deep Blue twice? Did we need to have the Shinkansen song twice? Did we need to have, did we need to have basically any of that twice?
I'm a devil's advocate. The set list the set list should have changed somewhat, but there were a lot of people who could only go one day.
The set list not changing very much is entirely for that.
One day.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I will agree with you here.
The set list was badly planned.
It was badly planned. It was badly
There was
paced.
no good use of time.
There were times.
Like if you can look at other lives that use some like subunit or like partial group songs to perform outfit changes. Aqua has done this in the past. They did it with like the first years coming out in the Omohito outfits to perform Waka Waka Week.
Right.
While right after the second years had gone off stage performing like I think it was like Daisuki Dattara Daijobu or something. Like they've done like partial jackets over the next sparkling outfits to turn them into like a quasi second outfit so they can keep pushing forward the live while also like changing up the theming in real time. Instead, they gave us massive anime intermissions that had new content, but were also recaps.
2 minutes of new content with 5 or 6 minutes of complete recap of anime.
Anime recap.
And one of them, you didn't pull a new outfit out. That middle block with Happy Party Train and Mitaiken Horizon, there is absolutely no reason that they should not have come out in the Mitaiken Horizon outfit.
I agree. I 100% agree.
Happy Party Train or something. Or
either of them. Maybe Happy Party Train on one day, Mitaiken on the second.
No, they should have swapped Happy Party Train and Aquarium. There's absolutely zero fucking reason that they should not, that they did not swap, to like not swap them there.
Mitaiken going twice could have been Mitaiken and Daydream Warrior. Even.
We had Daydream. I feel like I like Daydream Warrior in the Thrilling One Way. I'm not gonna argue with that because it was just like hype song after hype song.
Give me Sky Journey. Fuck it.
Give me Sky Journey.
There were also just times when literally they would just stand there in silence while they rode those little cart
they didn't have anything in the middle.
Back to the main stage, and then just walked off. And there wasn't even backing music. There wasn't even
nothing. It was
just
quiet.
silence as they just stood there and rode back the stage. Do it during the fucking song.
Yeah.
Or start the anime intermission early and dim the lights.
Yeah.
Because that travel time is time where they normally would have gone down the stairs on center stage and they would have taken the tunnel like back to the main stage.
Exactly.
But they didn't have that. So like turn the fucking lights off and just wheel them while you play the intermission. Like everybody around them still gonna be like, yeah, woo, hi, like wave, whatever. Like doesn't matter. That's fine. But like you could have saved like 5 minutes. That's a whole nother song in the set.
Sorry.
That's a whole other song in the set list. I just see that like a fucking massive Nesso appear in my vision.
Thanks, Mark.
Yeah, I get that. Like the Aqua has this massive set list and like
discography.
I'm right there with
discography, and this is just what we got. And I would have had no problem with them, say, doing more medleys. Like
I was expecting more than one medley. I'll be completely honest with you.
To just get more songs in.
Anything at all. Thank you.
And then there was the fucking medleys that we got. Holy fucking shit!
Those were not running TV-size songs.
Those were all anime songs. Yeah, they all had TV-size versions. They all had short versions. They had the SIF cuts. They had all of these things.
The SIF cuts would have been like 10 times fucking better whatever we fucking got for fucking Omoi.
The fucking versions of those songs that we got at the at Magra fucking the day after were better
than the ones we got
on the
right.
The fucking remixes we did at Magra, we're better. Use the SIF cuts, do something. I understand that you might want to just have short versions of the songs so that you could do the medley and get more songs in. But, like, Mijuku Dreamer, they cut out the entire first section of the song, which is the important bit.
Super important. Super important. And
I was so mad about shit, I'm so mad I can't even remember the name of the song. Miracle Wave.
Miracle Wave. Yeah, okay.
So
You do
mad
Miracle
about
Wave.
Miracle Wave.
Yeah.
Because they jumped straight to they started
The
for like 5
What?
seconds.
Yeah.
And then jumped to the chorus after the flip.
The second
I
chorus.
was so pissed.
mad. I started drafting a fucking letter to staff during the next intermission on my phone because
then,
I couldn't contain my fucking rage.
Fucking my tonight. They
murdered it. They murdered my
that
boy.
song because you jump like halfway through the song and everyone's doing the calls and then suddenly they jump to another thing and when everyone's like, where the fuck are we? Like,
Wait, yeah, no, like because like My Tonight's calls, we still hadn't done 2 of them, and then they jumped to Miracle Wave in the middle of the course. We're like, what the fuck? Huh? Why?
and like Water Blue New World was just
This is a
They
special
omitted
song
a
for
song
me.
in season 2.
They did.
Season 2
but
medley.
also
What was it?
The song in season 2, like
Awaken
the power is dead in a ditch
Awaken the
somewhere.
Power? Where? Where's Awaken the Power?
They
Awaken the
killed-
Power?
If they didn't kill off Awaken the Power, we would have gotten a full version of of Wonderful Stories, because that was the last song in the season 2 set list, the same spot as Mirai Ticket, and they instead killed off Awaken the Power because they're like, fuck this, we're not going to bother trying to get Saint Snow there, even though they're a massive portion of Aqua's history.
They're
Even
a
if you
huge part
couldn't
of
get
it.
Saint Snow there,
Took the
it's
one
fine,
song,
they
the
could do
one
it
song
without
they
them.
needed a not cut. The one song they needed a not cut that took the entire 2 seasons of anime and wrapped a nice, neat fucking bow around all of them is Wonderful Stories.
Yep. And
You could have
what
cut
did they do?
both medleys. You could have cut both of them from the live and just performed Wonderful Stories in full, and it would have been fine.
better. It would have been better. People
And
would
the
have been
joke
happier.
was they cut Awaken the Power is dead in the ditch somewhere, yet they play the goddamn MV from Wonderful Stories that has Awaken the
That has
Power
Awaken
in
the
it.
Power in it! Oh my god, you should have seen
They
it.
released the Aqua TCG, the Aqua OCG cards, and the fucking art cards art was Awaken the Power on the same fucking weekend.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
yeah. Fuck
These
you, everyone.
medleys were the worst fucking things you could have done
At
to those
least-
songs.
At least on day 1, I will give it this. Day 1 it feels like it's an easier loss than day 2 with all of these super important songs. Water Blue New
Yes.
World is one of the best songs that I've ever heard in my entire life, full stop. And they killed it. They just fucking, what? I remember
and then they try and appease us.
you
with
try to
Kiseki
appease us with
Hikaru at the end.
Kiseki at the end there.
And we're like, you're trying to buy me off here. Like it's
I was so pissed off that I
was
couldn't.
really
I was
mad.
so pissed off at the medley, and then I was so pissed off that I couldn't enjoy Kiseki Hikaru
Yes.
because I was
And
pissed
then
off about the medley.
I'm doing these things and all this stuff is happening. And near the end, I'm like, I know I'm supposed to be like, I can't muster up the emotion I should be having here. I'm upset for entirely the wrong reasons. Like,
yeah, no, it shouldn't be like this. And I felt so, man.
After day 1, I went to dinner and whatever. I went back to my hotel room, and when I hit the bed, I cried thinking about that was the last time that I was gonna see, Aozor Jumping Heart. The first, like, live.
It is a damn
day
fucking...
Day 2, I hit the bed. I didn't feel shit. Like,
Day 2,
I was
crying
so,
at the end. I was fine when I
I
got
was
home.
crying in the encore.
Yes.
Actually, the
Yes.
fucking props to the guy who turned around and was like, who asked me to help him because of like full assing it in the encore call. I was able to actually enjoy the end.
Yes.
And the
I'm
only
willing
thing
to
in the
say
end
that that's great there for you. Bless.
The Yuki wa doko ni, I was like, my voice was so fucked I couldn't even sing, which hurt a little bit, but I tried my best. But the only thing that really, really, really made me I was like crying, but like the only thing that made me fucking sob was Shuka's MC. She fucking saved day 2 at the end.
Shuka,
we didn't talk about Shuka's MC, but like, I was like trying not to cry, fucking pulling pictures for TWILL like in the middle of the stream because her MC came on. Like, if you want to explain what she said, because you can do it better than I can.
Yeah, sure. I don't remember anything right now. I'm so sorry. It
was like I can't promise anything.
Right.
And
Never mind. I remember everything now.
Yeah, okay.
I remember everything now. Okay, sorry. I was so busy thinking of nya. Okay, so Shuka going like, yeah! Hi everyone!
Being Shuka.
That was that, basically. And then going into, I cannot promise anything to you, but I'd like to tell you that a personal goal of mine is to get all of us on stage again together. It's a personal goal. And she puts out her hand with the yakusoku finger, like the little pinky promise.
Pinky
and
swear.
Then she puts it down. I can't promise this to you. I can't. God, that hurt.
But
then
didn't she say like, will you, but even though I can't promise it, will you wait for us?
Will you wait for us? And it was like, and I would like to just briefly again, remember, I'm in the theater. I am not in the live venue. I'm with a whole bunch of other weebs. This is completely sold out. Remember, in a different prefecture, over 3 hours away, a completely sold out venue theater for this. I thought that it was going to be like us and maybe 2 other people. Turns out everything was sold, and everybody was so chill with talking to each other, which was great.
Nice.
But everyone in that theater was screaming as if they were in the venue. Everyone in that theater were yelling at the screen, trying to get our feelings to reach them, even in that moment. And Shuka, when she did that, you'll wait for us, and everyone was like, oh, like everybody was just screaming. And there's something really magical about that. Seeing as, because we're not in the venue at all, like, no, they can't hear us.
I'm sure they heard you.
But, in my heart, they know that people around the country and around the world were watching them. So I think that deep down they do know,
Oh, of course they know.
They know.
So it still felt right to do that. But that hurt a lot. I feel you.
It hurt,
I was already crying.
It hurt a lot, especially after what that was. Because to me, it's a damn good thing that this isn't actually goodbye.
Yeah, no, if it was like Muse and they were not going to be performing ever again,
I would be a lot more angry about things than I was.
I would have actively started writing like physical letters in order to do something about it, because that was bullshit.
Yeah.
Because if that
live
was
barely qualified as an extra live.
I personally agree. Scale. It felt like an extra live. It
had nothing grandiose.
Yeah,
that was
the standout moment. The other thing. There was no showmanship.
The standout moment was Arisha riding Aqours in the stand. Excellent.
Yes. And then they didn't do anything with that for the rest of the live.
They immediately covered it in a wall.
Yep.
And then, they pulled the wall back for Aqours.
Yep.
Where was the flag? The Aqours victory flag that you put all over the promotional material that you sold as merch, that's on the key visual, that's sitting in Atre and Akihabara. Why was it not in the sand? If they weren't gonna come out waving it or something, which I expected Anchan to walk out with a giant fucking flag and start waving it. If she's not gonna do that, why was it
Pirates
not
Desire much?
Just exactly. Why was it not just planted in the sand when they pull the wall back? Literally the easiest thing to do.
At all.
they could have literally just borrowed it for 2 days from the fucking Love Live School Idol Theater. Come on!
They had one printed, they could have asked for 2.
Yeah, it's not that fucking difficult.
In the past, we've had the boat.
We had the boat.
The fucking the fucking chunky dragon and from
yeah,
they had the
Happy train. So fun.
They had the happy party train.
We had motherfucking Hatsune fucking Miku.
They had that. They had the
Shot on the fucking Braveheart coaster.
Yeah, they had the
Braveheart coaster.
Tower. They had the
the Taiko Tower was so fun.
whale dude for the fucking online.
Poi. They had Poi for the online one.
Online thing, and this had nothing. There were no theatrics at all.
Do you want to know what our fucking theatrics were? Look at this picture. Look at it. Look at the picture. It's there. It's there. You want to see it? Look right there. Here, hold on. I've got
the theatrics.
No. I got you. Trust me. It's those tiny ass little fucking fucking hourglasses on the side.
Yeah, the hourglasses were the theatrics. Because at the end, the hourglass turns over because it's eternal. Yay! That was all there was.
The first day it flips.
This is supposed to be the big finale.
Hold on.
And there was no...
Think about it like this.
Showmanship.
Day one. Hourglass. Flips. Lights stay dark. Encore. Aqua. Lights turn on. Day two. The same thing happens.
You know what they also could have done? They could have had the hourglass run the other way and remain flipped from the previous day.
Or turn halfway and make a fucking infinity symbol or some shit.
Yeah, or something.
Yeah, I was hoping for it to turn halfway.
Day two, after they go off, thing flips.
Same thing flips.
Aqua.
Lights turn on.
Lights go on.
They left those lights off for a solid 20 seconds.
It was long enough for everybody to actually get juked. Twice. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. Fuck you, bud. Come on.
No double encore.
Yeah.
And then we find out that they're doing a documentary, an Aqua documentary, a full-ass documentary about their history. And they announced this at the DV 5 days later.
That was really confusing.
What do they announce at finale? A fucking escape game.
Yeah, they announced
Only
an
on day
escape
one.
game there, but on day one. Was
Day
there
two.
anything for day two?
No. And you want to know why they didn't announce the
documentary?
The documentary? Because they wanted to use
the
a
cover
photo
to use the cover from it. Yep.
They wanted to use a photo from the
this
finale
live
performance as the cover.
Yes,
fuck?
they
literally could have just fucking put the text on a black screen. Okay, that's
this is happening.
That's all
use
they need to do.
The cursive font that they use for the title, everything. You don't have to show the photo. Just dump that on the screen and
say this
white
is
text on black.
happening.
Yeah, that's it. That's all they needed to do.
I did check. It was a solid 15 seconds from the hourglass finishing rotating and the sand started falling. It was 15 seconds before the light came on.
I genuinely hope that they got enough feedback from from people at the live, because I will tell you that it's not just the English speaking community, it is absolutely the Japanese speaking community as well.
Oh geez, you don't even want to know what the fucking Chinese have to say about this.
Oh, don't fucking go there. I
God.
will mention. Oh, I'm tall now. All right, cool. So basically, the quick change. So it's not. I just genuinely hope that somebody they have to take that feedback. I hope that whoever the fuck was fully in charge of these projects never gets to be in charge of it again. Because I would like to mention, we were just at TWILL this last weekend. Nobody's talking about Aqua Finale. Nobody's talking about it. Oh, you went? Nice. That's it. When Muse happened, Muse was like, that was entirely the news for the next 2 months.
Honestly, I think the fucking talk about TWILL is a bit more interesting because everyone's like, oh my god, that set list was fucking banger.
Yeah,
like,
the
what
set
the hell
list was awesome, and the talk show was fun.
We want to have a season 2. Like, it was great.
Muse Final was literally the only fucking thing to talk about for 2 months.
You know what?
Like, there was nothing else to talk about. There was no other topics that could have superseded it. It was literally the only fucking topic until season 1 of Sunshine started airing.
But it also was
absolutely a really fair point.
It was also the only thing that could have ever been worth talking about, even if it happened 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. No, I 100% agree. Like, you can't compare these two concerts.
If Muse Final, or the Aqua equivalent of Muse Final, happened, on June 22nd, no one would be fucking talking about the Hasu 102 graduation live ever again.
No, it's just
the
not.
The only thing that
irrelevant.
would ever be talked about, or Leela 6th, or anything else, like, the only thing that would be talked about in 2025 would be Aqua Final.
Agree.
Instead,
it is now it is a footnote.
It's a footnote.
It's like a fizzle when we expected a firework, and
it's a fizzle when I expected a bonfire.
I was so especially because the bonfire is in the anime itself.
Exactly.
Genuinely, I was initially afraid of talking to you both about the live right after. And the main reason for that is because I was feeling so negative about it that I was like, you know what? I don't want to soil anybody's mood.
You know what? That's what we were all like.
And I think that we were feeling that way, yeah.
Everybody, we were all walking on eggshells because we didn't want to be that guy.
When we left for day 1 and we all met each other, did you notice that nobody was talking about the live itself?
Yeah, because none of us wanted to spoil. Nobody wanted to spoil.
I tried my hardest to enjoy the parts that I enjoyed.
Yes.
And then
I agree.
Remember what I enjoyed. Like, remember, Shuka waving at me and everything else that happened.
It was still a fun time.
Like, to remember the giddy sensation I felt when I walked up the concourse and turned my head back for the first time and saw the stage.
Yeah.
Like I had that same moment at 4th because Tokyo Dome has they put black curtains on concourse area. When I peeled back the black curtain for the first time to walk into my section and I saw the stage for the first time, I had that same kind of feeling when I walked into Balluna and I looked at the stage for the first time and I gasped and went, oh my god,
we're here. This is happening.
I really think they've gotten really fucking lazy about stage design.
Yeah.
In the last 4 years. And this was still not the best design stage, but it was a hell of a lot fucking better than sticking them in front of screens like they like to do for Liela.
I felt bad that I was underwhelmed.
I saw it and I was like, oh thank God. But also, holy shit.
Yeah.
And I was, the first day I was like, this is a reunion.
Right.
It's not a finale. It's not goodbye. It's hello again.
It is definitely, there is nothing that told me that this felt like the end, you know? In a way, that feels like a good thing because they didn't
it was
want
supposed
that.
to be the end in some way. It was supposed to be a culmination. It was supposed to be a celebration, and it felt like
I stood there knowing that I would probably I stood at halfway decent chance of seeing I'll Jump again, a song that is also possibly in that top 5 of mine.
Yeah, you really love I'll Jump.
At least in the top 10. I do. I really, 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 really do. And I stood there thinking, I have a halfway decent chance if something like 15th Fest came along. That it might happen. But for now, this is it. And I was sad. But at the same time, I was like, this is my first time being at a Aqua solo live in 6 years.
Yeah.
And
you don't want to
back in the same venue again. The day one, I was like, I didn't put it down because I was like, fucking finally, I've been waiting all this time.
No, I mean, of course.
And day 2, I was like, there were parts of the live where I felt the same way, and parts of it where I was so fucking pissed that I tried to forget it.
And then, like, the whole theme of the live is Wasure nai de, wasure nai yo.
And I made myself not forget.
he was saying AO jump, because that's it's Awazora Jumping Heart so it's the short form for the. But yeah, like once we all realized that we all kind of felt the same way, you could feel everyone kind of like take this like sigh of relief because we could actually like talk about it without feeling like we were like ruining someone's experience.
On the night of the live, we went home and I shut the fuck up about it. I was like, it's Kazuma's first time going to a live, and like I'm keeping it all in. It took me until the day that we ended up accidentally meeting in Akihabara.
Yes.
Not accidental for you, Timmy, but accidental for Corey. We were all together for a hot second. It was like right then I was like, so how'd you feel? And Timid looked at me and I looked at Tim and I'm like, okay, I think that we can talk about this. Like, I felt like I was free to do it.
I looked at Kuma and I said, I have opinions.
I have thoughts. And I was like, oh God, thank God it's not just me.
I said that to you too. I'm like, I have things to say during TWILL. And then you're like, oh God, so do I.
We looked at each other and I looked at Kuma in the arcade. She looked at me and I said, I have thoughts about finale. And she said, do you want to be on TWILL?
Yeah, that was literally it. I was like, come bitch about it with us because we're all going to be talking about it. I felt like the girls deserved so much more.
They did.
It was nothing that there was nothing about finale that was indicative of it being a culmination of 10 years of lived experience for them or for us.
Or us.
Yeah. Either or. It's so unfortunate.
They did not get any form of a send-off that they earned.
No.
Not just deserved. Earned with their blood, sweat, and tears. Like, back to how hard they had it in 2015 to 2017.
Let me talk about it. Anchan.
There we go.
Anchan goes over this just a little bit. Okay? So, Anchan ends up talking about...
This transition was too perfect.
Day 2. She basically looks at the crowd and says, you know, it wasn't all good times. I get it. I love Muse too. And she said Muse. Like, she said it. I get it. I love Muse too. It wasn't all good. It was hard. And her saying that out loud was so massive for my tiny little fucking pea-sized brain to talk about, like to think about. I was genuinely like, oh my god, she's saying it! She's saying it out loud! Ah! Like,
yeah.
It was a massive deal for Anshan to say like, no, like, this fucking sucked sometimes, basically. And it was because everybody didn't want to let go of Muse and didn't want to like go like, oh well, Love Live isn't like a thing, like you guys don't basically deserve to exist, and because that is what happened.
That is what happened. We take it for granted now.
Not
that, you know,
all fun and games.
Bluebird shows up and everyone's like, oh yeah, like, you know, okay, new group, sweet. Nowadays it's just a thing. It's just yay, more girls.
Think back to the Nama between Fess and GK first.
Oh
where
my god.
a fan wrote in and said, I saw you at Fess. I'm so sorry.
Yep.
I was one of those people who refused to give you a chance to let Muse go.
And Arisha, I think it was her. It was Arisha, Rikako, and Anchan on this on the Nama. And Arisha was the one who said, that is the one thing we've wanted to hear for the last 5 years. Yeah. And they all started crying.
That's actually the Nama that I think they were talking about me in. I will say it. I've said it before on Twitter.
Excuse me, princess.
No, I'm pretty sure it was me this time. I think it was me. Yep, thank you. I've talked about it on Twitter before, and I won't get into it now, but genuinely, I remember that Nama because they were like, yeah, I remember her saying thank you.
You said thank you.
Yeah,
she said,
like,
thank you.
Because, like, that was a big deal. And the fact that Anchan said it,
like,
her last.
They would continue, like, supporting Aqua with everything they had.
If,
like, it was, like, basically if Aqua would accept them.
To make up for all this time when they
refused. Couldn't make it up.
Yeah.
So it's like, what?
Yeah,
like,
no, it was
like, it was basically them dogeza on the ground going, I'm so fucking sorry about this. I was wrong.
I'm pretty sure they said like this was like one of the worst mistakes they'd ever made. And that was like the one thing they wanted to hear. And for Anchan to acknowledge that past,
for her to acknowledge it at all and say it out loud
and say it
to a crowd of 33,000 plus everybody on live viewing plus everyone in theater viewing,
Muse in the
all over the
audience
country
too.
and the world. Muse is there. Emitsun is there.
They sent them a flower stand.
Yeah.
And honestly, seeing that happen, oh, I had chills. Like, I'm translating for Kazuma here, and like I'm sitting there like, oh my god. And Kazuma's like, what? And I was like, oh my god. Like, I couldn't. Like, it was so hard to do in the moment because I was just so amazed. I was so confused. Like, wait, really? Holy shit! Yeah, give him a massive middle finger. Oh, you went and listened to it, Mott. Nice job. Right on. Thank you. I have been hydrating. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I will stretch here.
With all of that, her saying that, her acknowledging what they had to go through.
Yeah.
And what Aqua has done. Because that was them. I mean, they were a big fucking deal, and they became a big fucking deal after having to go through all that.
Yeah.
This is the Anisong idol group that got invited onto fucking Kohaku.
So was Muse.
And to be clear, Kohaku is like
special
new.
Guest Kohaku.
It is New Year's, like the New Year's TV program with only the most popular and most important musical acts are ever invited to go. To be very clear, this was a massive deal.
It was their third year.
Yes.
After selling out Tokyo Dome, In their third year, they were invited onto Kohaku, where the entire country is tuned to NHK.
It is
for the entire
literally the top
2 days?
rated program in the entire year for 2 days long.
And they were invited.
So cool.
And there was a period of time you could walk into basically any store and have a high chance of hearing Aqua on the fucking speakers.
The fucking what was Sega 3 at the time?
Yeah, true.
In Akiba, the entire goddamn
building.
arcade, the entire building was just Aqua.
Right
the rhythm
now,
game floor was literally half
it's
Sif
half.
AC.
Yeah, I was gonna say fucking after school activity is half of it, and now we're limited to half a floor for all of the Love Live girls. Everyone in Love Live, half a floor.
Not even. Sometimes that half
it's
is like
pushed
whole
in.
life.
True. And we still have the collab cafe, but who knows how long that's going to last? You never know. Either way,
I'll stick around. But yeah,
for these girls who went through absolute hell coming into this, having to basically take Muse's giant sequin shoes and wear them on their first day of
and
walking,
change a franchise from a group to a franchise, which is something most that usually doesn't work.
It never works. It almost never ever works.
They actually performed a miracle.
This is Kiseki Daio.
They are like the textbook of
exactly
how you do this. How you move on from the lightning in a bottle, because that's what Muse was. It exploded. It was a phenomenon. That was the closest level I've ever gotten to being a fucking household name. Holy shit. And to take that and take him, and they left at what everyone thought was their prime.
They left at the highest note.
And to come in after that, and given that Muse basically went radio silent for 5 years.
Yeah, until Fez.
There was a lot of people, and it wasn't necessarily it was, even though they were dicks about it, it was understandable to think that people thought, oh well, you killed them.
Yeah, it's you only exist because Muse is gone because you exist now.
They didn't want you to have to
They announced Aqua in Dengeki G, and then converted Muse 7th Live to finale. Or to final. 6th. Whatever it was.
So it was
it wasn't originally called Final. They changed the name.
So they're just killing Muse because they want to push this new group.
Yeah, that's why.
And to change who is, I don't know.
Miss Green Apple is probably the biggest pop group at the very moment. Not idols, just they are three men singing songs.
Miss Green Apple is very, very popular. Auto?
Genuinely one of the most popular groups. It's all my kids listen to right now. It's a big deal. Auto's huge, huge. Yoasobi is huge.
Yoasobi is huge, yeah. They're on a different fucking stratosphere. All of them are a different fucking stratosphere at a level.
Yeah.
They're not even at Aqua's peak. They're not even fucking comparable.
We don't talk about real people music. This is weeb music.
It is.
Aqua
a
in
difference,
2019
but Aqua,
was closing in on
they were
reaching that kind of level. They weren't there yet, but they were moving in that direction. Because I have a friend who was supposed to be there for this. The very first Love Live event that got canceled after Shot On First was a rewatch of I think it was the movie or something in Aqua's very first live venue.
Oh yes, I remember this.
And the second session had an after talk portion which is where Aqours was going to come out on stage and announce Sixth Live Dome Tour.
Sixth Live Dome Tour.
And doing a dome tour in Japan is
massive.
Big fucking deal. It was not like it was not the 5 dome tour. The 5 dome tour is you've really fucking made it, because that includes a dome in Hokkaido. Which like good fucking luck filling unless you are like Mrs. Green Apple.
Yeah, because they will fill it. They'll fill it right now.
I mean, they'll fill like the fucking soccer stadiums up there that seat like 90,000. But
they'll fill the fucking national arena, like fucking national stadium.
Yeah, that's true.
But they were going to do a 5 performance 4 dome, including Fukuoka tour.
Right.
In 2020. That, for an Anisong group, that doesn't fucking happen.
No.
Their next tour
ever.
After that would have been a 5 dome tour, and I'm convinced that would have been finale, and that would have been the send-off of send-offs.
Yeah, I can agree with you here. That's exactly what I was thinking it would end up being, but then COVID happened.
So to get what we got
is
a horrid slap in the face to us and to them. To call it final is a
finale is
horrid slap in the face. Spit in the dirt, spit on our shoes, like in the dirt.
Like exactly what you just said, not just to us, but to those women standing on stage. They deserve much more.
Did what they did
the impossible.
For this franchise.
They did the impossible.
They
See
literally
the invisible,
made
row fucking
miracles.
fight the power. Like,
we wouldn't be here talking right now had it not been for Aqua.
Genuinely, Aqua is the reason why we are doing TWILL. Aqua is part of the reason why I'm in Japan. I don't think I could be here in Japan without Love Live. I will be completely honest with you. Love Live got me here. I'm here.
I literally cannot imagine what my life would be without Aqua.
Oh, I
not just Love Live. Like without Aqua, I literally cannot. Like I could sit here and try to think how the fuck the last 10 years of my life would have gone. I cannot tell you.
I have been to this country.
What I can tell you is, it would be way fucking worse.
I have been to this country 18 fucking times. I have friends from literally every part of the world. I have friends all over Canada, all over the US, in South America, multiple countries in South America, all over Europe, Singapore, Malaysia, the Philippines, China, Japan, Australia, New Zealand, like
Europe,
literally pretty much everywhere in the world. Right.
There are Love Livers everywhere, and we were like the fact that like Aqua is the reason. Aqua
I have
is
done
the
all
reason
this
why
traveling
we were able to.
on my own.
Yeah, and solo travel is no joke.
And I have people, I have friends
Arigato!
who I fucking meet here. Like,
oh, hi!
I have people who I meet, friends who I mostly just see here.
That's me. I'm that friend.
Well, yes,
also me.
You.
That's
but
true.
Also, timid. Also, most of my friends, even the ones, ironically, who live in not too far from me.
Fair enough.
Who I see here most of the time. Like, I don't even know what the hell my life would be.
I have an interesting anecdote that I want to interject here in the same vein. So,
all right, as long as you keep in mind that you have 15 minutes tops for
reminder,
the end of the
I
series.
still have to sleep before work. So I'm
It
well
is
aware.
9. It is 9 p.m. We are gonna calm it down and slow it down. So go ahead.
Yeah. So
anecdote me up.
I said, right, like after the AX 2018 live, I like had to fuck off on a family vacation, right?
Right.
On like it was like a cruise in like kind of like the Mediterranean, whatever. And one of the days on the ship, I was wearing my live shirt from that live, and someone walked up to me and went, "Oh my god, you like Aqua? Were you there? Tell me about it. How was it?"
Oh my god!
It was like
back in the day without like
most
live
incredible.
streams.
Yeah, there are no live streams. I mean, that never even got a Blu-ray release.
Nope, we never got a Blu-ray release.
We got a photo and a couple of bootleg phone videos on Twitter.
That is as much as we got. That's
some memories. And like to have somebody come up halfway across the world and have that interaction, like was genuinely such an incredible moment. I'll never forget it. And I remember my friend being whose family was like traveling with us. He was so fucking pissed that happened because he like hated Love Live and like was so fucking mad at me for like ditching him for like a day while like I went like I stayed behind a day so that I could go watch Aqua instead. But genuinely, like those kind of interactions happen because Aqua has fans all over the world, and like all of them are wonderful, and none of us would be here without them.
In so many more ways than others.
We've been talking a lot more about Liela lately, just because they have more stuff going on.
Yeah,
they wouldn't
exist without Aqua.
Nope. They were all Aqua fans too.
Exactly. I mean, they were there.
They wouldn't exist. They wouldn't exist. Niji wouldn't exist. Astu wouldn't exist. Bluebird wouldn't exist. None of this would have existed. Nope. Had Aqua failed, that would have been the end.
That would have been it, and that's all. That's all. That's it. That's all. And honestly, like, I don't know. What can I say? I'm really glad to live in a timeline that happens to have these women. I'm really glad that we were able to celebrate them in one way or another. They deserved more.
That this wasn't actually goodbye because, honestly, I mean, realistically, the whole 2D idol thing, 2.5D idol thing, it wouldn't be what it is.
The closest thing that we have to it is Idolmaster, which is technically before Love Live, but Love Live is different at its core. Would you like to know the more successful Idolmaster franchise at the very moment? Oh, it's Idolmaster Gakuma's literally school idols.
Yeah.
Wow, what a fucking concept.
There is a chance that there's a very definite chance that Uma would not exist if Aqua
Uma
didn't.
wouldn't. I don't think so. I personally don't think so.
Well.
I'm not gonna say it wouldn't. I'm not gonna say that for sure. But
like,
the whole 2D
I don't know if it would have
thing,
lasted this long, but it did exist before Aqua.
Did it?
It started, because Anchan was fucking cast as Tokai Taro.
That's true. She was Tokai Taro, and then she had to not do it because she was so busy with Aqua.
Because she was
That's
Aqua,
right.
Yeah.
That is right. That is right. You're right.
It would have existed, but it may have died.
It may have died. True.
It may have died, like all the Bandori stuff. Who knows if that would have been a fucking thing? Like,
I think that Bandori had a bit of an advantage too because they have a different kind of gimmick. But if we're talking like straight up like just girls, school idol girls doing like 2.5D things, like explaining this to a person is difficult. But like, I get to walk into my workplace wearing Aqua merchandise and they go, Kumo Sensei, did you go to another live? Oh, is that a new accessory? Is that from Love Live too? Like, it can be, you know, it's part of my everyday life. It's part of my kids' lives right now with fucking ice cream.
Oh,
they absolutely deserved more. They deserved better. So did we. All I can say is that I really hope that we have more chances in the future to prove that to them.
I'm just glad that this wasn't actually goodbye.
I'll be real. The 15th Fest announcement was really fucking comforting.
It really was. I totally agree. I was like, oh, we're getting them back. Hi, Aqua. Bye, Aqua. Hi, Aqua.
Again. It's like they went around the fucking merry-go-round once. It's like, oh, hi again.
Yeah. Bye, Aqua. Oh, hi, Aqua.
The elevator door closed and then opened again for us to get in.
Yep, precisely that, which was kind of fun. Ice cream is breaking containment, and I'm seeing in my idle
ice cream has already broken containment.
Trust me, there's been a lot.
My coworkers know ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them.
Ice cream has long since broken containment.
I've now made Love Live known to some of my coworkers. I handed out Aqours CDs to my coworkers.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's how you got rid of them this time.
That's how I got rid of all my CDs. I literally took them to the office and I like put up a sign that said "free, take one."
I've heard ice cream like literally in the subway at home. Like it's long since.
I'm so sad that like walking
shops.
through AX this weekend, I shouted out Ruby-chan a couple of times. I didn't get any responses. I was so fucking disappointed.
No way. That actually does surprise me a lot. Alrighty.
No, there were people walking around blasting. So like.
It is 9:03 p.m. I would like each of you to give me your final thoughts, messages, give me your final sentences about Aqua Finale Live, and last messages for the night.
I mean, we basically said what there is to be said. It was, we had a fun time. It was great seeing everybody. There was like fucking 300, 400 of us. It was insane.
It really was.
And it was seeing people who I haven't seen in,
oh god, years,
like,
right?
yonks. Like it, so that was great. We all got sick.
we did get. Okay, no, I was
sick afterwards.
I was the one that was already disgusting, but it wasn't contagious.
So it was the Magra plague or whatever the hell it was. I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't go to that.
It was
fun though.
It was great. Like I'm glad I was here. I was glad this has been 10 years. I'm glad I was able to experience this. I wish it was more than it turned out to be. I did not want to be having the conversation that we've been having for the past hour.
Yep.
But that is what it is. They're still here. The other groups are still here. We're still going to be here. You'll hear us on Friday talking about the other shit we did. And the other shit probably that's coming. So
there's still more TWILL to come, everybody. Trust us.
Yeah, we've
Trust
almost Kumo mentioned this before we started. We've
Talk
almost
your
been
mic.
doing this shit for a year.
Yep, it is almost been a year of TWILL, and we do have some cool ideas, but we will talk about those later. Timid, you want to give us your final thoughts?
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm so incredibly grateful that I could support Aqua for the last 10 years, and I'm so like words cannot describe how thankful I am to them and to everyone I've met along the way who's made this just an absolutely incredible journey. And I wish we could have given Aqua the send-off that they deserved. And I'm sad to say that we probably never will because they called it finale. And it wouldn't be fair for them to take another bite at the apple. It wouldn't be fair to everybody who attended to call something final again. So, but we did our best to send them off in a way that they befitting of all of the kindness and love and joy that they've given us over a decade.
Breathe.
And I wish that the staff gave them as much respect as we have for them.
Well said. Really well said. Take your time.
How about you, Kumo?
Well, なんだろうね. Well, all I can say is that Love Live, I feel like since I've been in the Love Live fandom since at least 2013, watching Aqours beginning, all the way from the beginning to now. And even when I was angry that Muse was leaving, and then after the finale and the first single, Kimi Koko, comes out, and I watch it, and I remember this feeling in my heart going, oh, this is exciting, isn't it? That's when I knew that, you know, Love Live isn't just Muse, but, you know, let's see what it will be. And especially being, I'm sure that all of you know by now, I was a really high tiering Sif player for a really long time, specifically for Nozomi. And going into it and going like, oh man, this means we'll have new Sif things to do and have new events for that, and seeing, you know, and being part of that community, because it became this big community for me. And it's something that I was able to really latch onto, because, I don't know, Love Live came into my life during a really, really bad time. And, you know, these women took me on another kind of adventure that you can only have, like, you know, together with them and together as a community and together as a support network. I wish it could have been the live we all hoped it would be. Tokyo Dome, 40 songs, some muted songs, Saint Snow as a guest, sure. But unfortunately, I've tried. You can't just buy a time machine on the internet. So I refuse to live my life with having a regret like that. So I'm going to smile and say that I'm glad that it happened at all. And I wish I could give more, and I can't wait to scream my lungs out during Fest. That is all. Yes, F. And I think that's the be all and end all of it, really. I think that we all just really needed to get that out. We just needed to scream desperately and a ton. So much about it.
Anchan made us promise to smile.
That's right.
Not to cry.
She did made us promise. You did you end up getting a photo of that one?
Oh, I have the GIF.
So. Yeah,
I'll
take it. I'll take it. There's a good GIF that I would love to leave this particular show up. I opened your DMs. Perfect.
Look at that. We're like in sync right now.
We're in sync right now. We've got the aqua brain going. There's at the end of the live on day 2, Anchan stares into the camera, looks at us and goes, rubbing your eyes, all crying? Nah, none of that. And then points at her cheeks and has this giant smile, which we're about to show you once it comes in.
Come on.
But I think I cried harder at that moment. Mostly because I was like smiling through it, you know? I love live days. Woo! It's TWILL wouldn't exist if we didn't love what we have here, you know? Like, it wouldn't exist. So I'm really grateful to have the chance to be able to do it. I hope we have some more chances to scream real loud for them soon too.
I'm trying.
We got this.
Discord,
we got this. You got this, Discord. I believe. As for everybody in chat, while we are currently waiting for said GIF, I will take you through a few things today. It is currently 9:11 p.m. That means that we are going to be ending very, very shortly. Number 1, thank you so much for the subby bubbies that I received throughout the stream. I'm so sorry that I wasn't able to react to all of them. I saw Ambi, yours is at the beginning. I'm really, really grateful. 22 months is nothing to shake a stick at, and of course Nona says, well, abigato, 38 months is a long time. Holy shit, that is a long time. Can't wait for many more. I mean, this month is really special. It's my 4th year streaming anniversary as well, which is really, really fun, and it's going to be really cool, and I'm in the middle of working on a lot of stuff for that, so I'm trying my best. Tomorrow we're going to be doing our regular collab with Didi for Didi Din. I do have to start the stream a little bit differently, however, because Riri actually sent me a candy care package, and it's sitting on my Sizzlipede chair, and I'm waiting to open it. I will open it tomorrow on stream because Riri has asked me to open it tomorrow on stream. Welcome to work, Steel. Nice job. So yeah, tomorrow, live. Thursday, not live. Kumo's got some stuff to do. Kumo's got some work to get done. Kumo needs the time to get the work done. And then on Friday, we're going to be doing TWILL number 2 for this week. Me and Corey this time around. If Kazuma is back home by then, maybe, because Kazuma actually also went to see TWILL, because we were going to be talking about TWILL a very slight bit on Hasu 102's graduation live from me. And then also the small bits of Bluebird news that we've been getting. And of course, Love Live's 15th year anniversary. I am very, very excited.
As well as any other stuff that we have been intending to talk about over the past month that we just haven't gotten to. Because we've both been busy.
Rybies and Wagglegay has been absolute hell. Because we've been trying. Okay, I'm trying to. Can I download this?
We've been trying to like.
We were like, okay, there's more news. Okay, there's more news. Okay, there's more. What am I supposed to do with this? Like, it's been a lot. Here's the gift, bees. This is what we'll leave you with here. She's looking at us like, nah, none of that shit. Smile. God, I love her. I love her. Oh, what's that? What are you doing? Oh. Crying? Get away with that shit. Smile.
Smiling, okay? Promise.
Oh, my heart. I feel like crying again. I feel like crying again. Yeah, we are doing an unboxing stream tomorrow too, I guess. I suppose so. I'm excited to have some candy. I'm actually really hungry. I do need to eat dinner. So that's the plan. It is 9:15 p.m. I'm going to take that and leave you with that, my sweet darling bees. Oh, that is the wrong thing to do. There it is. There we have it. Nice. All right, bees. Keep seeing the Horse Girl anime memes, debating on watching it. I think that you should play it. The anime itself is kind of silly. Yeah, right. Either way, my bees. Oh, there's more of you here than I thought there was. Goodness me. I am going to go ahead and raid our. I'm going to raid you bees into another lovely idol. Sei-chan also really loves Love Live. So please feel free to talk to her about that or other idols, or talk to her about her, because she's also wants to be an idol in general too. So definitely give her the support. Thank you both again for coming on to TWILL and talking to me about it. First of all, Timid is literally across the ocean in the middle of the night. It's going to be daytime soon. Please go get some sleep.
The sky is lightening in the distance out the window.
And
dear God,
I also have another like 8 hours of work too.
Yeah, that's true. Please go ahead and check out the raid and the emote raids if you don't happen to have them. So thank you both for joining me for this. I know that there's a lot of feelings to get out there, and I'm really glad that we could all do it. Don't stop talking about Love Live, and for now, we're gonna see you on the flip side with the biggest, the bestest, and the brightest. Bye.
Bye.
本当に来てくれてありがとうございました。I had so much fun today, mostly because I feel like we've been talking about doing TWILL for so long now that I felt almost intimidated to actually do TWILL because there was so much shit that we have to cover. But I guess, baby steps, doing one thing at a time. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. So for this whole week in Love Live this time around, and this whole month of 4th year anniversary fun times, I hope you have a lovely, 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 lovely day, night, time zone, whatever it happens to be. And for now, we'll see you on the flip side. Mata ne. Bye.